Chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Have everyone here? Hope everyone is having a good day or evening, weekend time. I need to open the chat. Alright. Here we go. I want to try to do the PvP achievement on my Necro now. Not sure if that's going to be a thing. I have not tried to go into PvP zone yet. Final preparation then historic. Hello, Sophie. Good luck. You have crossplay on or off? You have it on. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm planning to play the WoW season. I mean, technically I could, right? Leveling to 25 is like super fast. It's like a day or so, I guess, if you blast. It wouldn't be so bad to do it, actually. It seems kind of fun, but realistically, I don't feel the urge too much. I also have my hardcore rogue still that's kind of like chilling somewhere. But I guess I could just finish that whenever. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna, like, you know, focus on other stuff, and then when Abattoir of Zir comes out, we're gonna do that. There's also gonna be PoE and all that. Hello Manita, hello Turbs. My opinion, I think TB Rogue will go far in AoZ. Yeah, TB Rogue will be pretty good, I think. I just updated the Twisting Blades guide, by the way, on Maxwell last night. It's still missing. I have to do Kratos Barb still, and the Death Trap guide. And then we are done with the maximum updates, like my updates at least. I've done Rain of Arrows, Flurry, FTB, and the leveling guides. What is release date? It's on Tuesday for AoZ. Hey, Dofo. Nice mount. Yeah, I like this mount. It's on BlizzCon, by the way, if you're wondering. Has like this nice little lightning effect. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Need to beat the first boss before I play WoW, the login queue. I guess. And they only have 2 servers apparently, right? Per region? That's wild. Well, I guess it's fine, like. Yo, Gratzgera for the Shaco. Hey, on the first Duria kill. Okay, dude. Okay, so can we find people here? There are people. Wait. I wonder if I can survive this. Ah, here's a guy. Ah, got him. Easy. I need resources. I don't have game sounds on, man. Oh no, he's bonking me. Tanky Barb. Hey, the boss is here as well. It's following me. Got him. Oh, it's actually pretty fun. I'm trying to snipe with my bloodlines, man. It's super scuffed. Okay, give me off those shards here. I don't really care too much about the shards, I guess. Kind of scared of these barbs here running around. Yeah, I pull one of them in here. Can't hit him, man. He's running circles. Where the hell is he going? Ah. It's mega scuffed, man. Did he mount? Skill is not ready. Oh. Oh, wait, he can't mount. Wait, where did he go? Wait, he vanished. What the fuck? Also, I got my whispers ready. Oh, here's a guy. Wait, how can I dismount people? Is that a thing? I guess I need to hit them, right? There, I started ritual. Let's go. Gonna get him. Oh shit, they dismounted me. Okay, let's see if I can get him. Got dismounted by the mobs, man. Let's get the well. It's a bone spear necro. Oh, we got him. Wait, he just fell over. Easy, okay. There's a Season's Journey achievement where you have to become Hatred's Chosen. So I'm trying to do that right now. See on the top right, I have 20 out of 100. So I need to hit like 10 kills. Or like, if you kill like the same people over and over, it's like less points, so I need like more. Will there be balance changes today? I doubt it. So whatever patch notes are coming, I guess it's just mostly like Abattoir of Zir stuff and bug fixes and stuff, but I don't think they're gonna do balance changes. But Diablo 3 is gonna get huge patch notes, I guess. They said yesterday gonna give us Diablo 4 and Diablo 3 patch notes, and Diablo 3 patch notes should be pretty large. So I think that's gonna be kind of like the big thing here. It's not hardcore now. On hardcore there's no people in the PvP sense. Okay, so what do I do now? I cannot change instance, right? If I TP out, my mark for blood and stuff is gone, right? So what do I do now? Like, how do I get more people? There's one here now. This is Diablo, 4th edition, yes. I have crossbow on. I made sure that it's on. Maybe we can just grind a little bit so we can get some shards. Because why not? Gonna lose them all, it's gonna be nice. But the good thing is, if I actually have a lot of shards and I actually happen to die, then maybe I can catch them again, because they're gonna try to purify. Coming for me? Uh-oh. Nah, one's gonna hunt me. And don't one-bonk me, man, if a Buddha. I'm playing ethical Bloodlands build, okay? I can't even hit people, and somehow I killed people. Actually, I just need to hit him once, and then I can just shoot lances onto other targets, right? I should probably do that. Because they all take damage then, right? I just need to, like, how long does it last? 3 seconds, I think. So I need to hit him once, and then I can just shoot at anything, right? And they all take damage. Easy. Giga ethical, yes. You're a burn Zork. Okay, that sounds ethical enough. Although in PvP I think it's pretty strong actually, right? Firewall. You tried PvP was your friend with Giga Immortal Barb? Let's say it's just not possible. Yeah. Like these bars are ridiculous with Acidic and stuff. Can you find the rapid fire Pencha builds? Bursting Venom's aspect is a drop only aspect. It's like an offensive power, so I can just like try to gamble for one-hand weapons, for example, as a rogue. Or rings. But the build is exclamation mark build. Penareth. And also after the stream probably I'm gonna record my guide finally. I wanted to do that for a while, but I'm probably gonna like, tweak it a little bit now with like new findings from the Abattoir showcase. Although probably not really much to tweak, but I want to check the armor values again and stuff because we need much less armor now than we anticipated. It seems like we only need like around 13.7k armor instead of 15k armor. So that's pretty good news, especially for the Sorks, I guess. No more Blood Surge. Yeah, Blood Surge is done. I've done like everything with Blood Surge. Oh, here's someone. Ah, it's a Thorns barb, I think. Is he Thorns? Yeah, it's Thorns, fuck. Can't do that. Yeah, I can't attack him. It's probably faster for me to just like attack 3 times in the air. And then metamorph. Oh, here's a guy. He's level 85, dude. What? Probably gonna kill me anyway. This is also a Thorns barb? Okay, what is actually going on, man?
Is someone there?
I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's actually faster to just like attack the air and then metamorph. That's Necro, dude. Yeah, that's the problem, man. Fucking Thorns. I can't attack them. It's a ball-lighting sword. Okay, we try again another time. These guys are too strong for my build. Oh. Oh. Quadruple damage reduction. With pretty decent rolls. It's an 8-12. I guess realistically you want to roll armor on this, instead of like the shadow damage over time or 45, but okay. It's pretty sick actually. Time to do some unethical build for PvP. I heard there's apparently some necro build. There's like some, you know, small PvP tournaments from like the PvP enthusiasts, and apparently some necro got like 2nd place of I don't know what build. But apparently that's a thing. But it was probably not Bloodlines, if I had to guess. That's 2 billion right there. For real?
It is done.
I mean, it's 812. With like the way that people focus on item power, and especially on a chest, item power is actually somewhat important. But I mean, it's a quadruple damage reduction. So I tried to put it out for 2, maybe not 2, but maybe 1, maybe 500, I don't know. Could try to put it up on sale. I have like so many items I want to try to sell anyway. I also have this insane TB gloves here. They're ridiculous, like, actually for like any rogue build really, that's not pen shot. These are insane. 8 crit, 9.6 attack speed, high chance to slow. Yeah, the affixes are really high roll here on this chest. It's a good one. Can put this here. Yeah, maximum close, almost maximum distant. High fortify, high damage over time. I mean, if anything, it's a good PvP chest, right? If you don't want to go for the armor. Because in PvP you don't really need much armor. Oh, do you want to do health side? No, 30 minutes. And we have 160 souls actually, it's not bad. Can I help us? What builds should we follow on hardcore AoZ druid builds? What's the next step? I mean, we're gonna have the AoZ tier list on Sunday, guys, for all the builds. We're gonna like re-evaluate this a little bit with like new learnings from yesterday. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, you know, the top builds are gonna be the best builds in AoZ, and the other builds are gonna be worse. It's just like, kind of like more spread out now. How much bonus attack speed is needed to cap ball lightning at 10 attacks per second? I don't know that. I have not played ball lightning. You can probably find it in Northeast Guide. Okay, we're gonna try actually, can I just like change, like if I just relog, can I change the instance and try again in PvP zone? Let's see. Should probably work. Is the Helltide change coming December 5th? No, this is season 3, I think. They want 21 Duriel runs, mats. You're done with softcore runs. I mean, I'm not really planning to do Duriels myself. But if you have like something to give away, then sure, I'll take it, and maybe I'll give it to someone else then or something. Who's like still in need. Can make some people happy. Wait, what happened here? Gotta wait till season 3. Yeah, they had to change to season 3 apparently. Time vision. Yeah, let's try this again here. Do we find people? Oh, actually, it's weird. You can also team up in PvP, right? It's pretty OP. You're not going to need more than 40,000 armor. Yeah, apparently like 13.7 or so, no from our set. If the monsters are gonna cap out at level 160 or 159, like it seems like the monster level doesn't really scale very much. So in the tier 10 that Fifth Rich was running last night, he had 157 monsters. It was only +3 of tier 100 damage. Oh, whoops. So, shards. And 3 heads. Take those heads. Okay. Oh, thanks, Dictate. So you want a 1v1 now, Dofa, or what is this here? Can I actually kill this barb? I kind of doubt it. And the ball lighting can kill her, you know, like... Give it a chance now if the Abattoir gives any cosmetic rewards. I am not sure, I don't think so. At least it didn't say anything, I believe. Can I actually hit him? Do you have like low life static build? No, he's taking damage. He's stunned. No, everyone go to the PvP zone, guys. Let's go. Actually, let's get a boss here. Okay, I can't kill this barb. Yeah, apparently overpower is not really good in PvP, I heard. It's probably also has like some weird caps and stuff. We are doing a bit of damage. He's standing still though. Dude, my bone stone is taking for 50 damage, dude. Ball lightning melting, man. What the fuck? I don't have bloodness, so it's kind of a problem. Can I do damage to her? Actually we can if you hit. I think I was gonna like melt instantly if they ever reach me. Wait, how did I not get wait, did I not get a killing blow? I don't have any I just chosen. Oh, come on. Got him. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get anything. I'm blood marked. How did I get... Why did I not get anything? I am blood marked. Yeah, I got 2 kills and I got 0. I am marked. What do you mean? It says literally you are blood marked. Did it fix the party feed? Maybe actually. Ready for the weekend? I'm so ready. If you blood mark when I mount, it bugs. So I have to go and cleanse it again. Also, it's a legendary. Let's pick that thing. Oh. Wait, does like a single hit already kick you off the horse? That's pretty good. Oh. It's a dance. Kinda funny. Any corpses here? I mean, like the Metamorph makes PvP really shitty, man. Because everyone is unstoppable all the time. I can't CC, I can't like, you know, get any hits. Wait, someone's doing a ritual here. Let's go. Okay. Oh. It's hard, man. Necrolife is hard. Who's requesting to join now? It's like people just like joining the instance or what? Wait, where's the cleansing thing? Yeah. It must be bug marked. As I'm just bugged out, man. I can't cleanse and I'm blood marked and I don't get anything. Great. I guess I have to just relog. Needs music. Yeah, we have music on Twitch. If you wanna watch on Twitch, you have music I'm playing. On YouTube video without. Getting kited there. I guess Bone Spear would be better. What about the basic attack build as a Necro? Hemorrhage build, just like left click them. It'll be big, but it doesn't have the damage, I guess. What about Bone Prison? I should probably use Bone Prison or something. Probably get like Blood Mist, Bone Prison. We don't, like, Corpse Tenders doesn't really do anything here. Like, most of the time, it just don't hit anything. I need that to cause explosion, I think. Decrep is probably good. Maybe Bone Storm is not really needed. Maybe do Blood Wave. Slow. And knocks them back. But I mean, everyone is unstoppable, right? So it's kind of whatever. Bone Prison at least helps with that, though. What's the trading website that I showed in the video? It's the Crimson Market. By the way, Crimson Market, we have a giveaway later. This is the big PC. So anyone who still wants to sign up, I don't think it's for free anymore. I think that was only in November. But everyone who's like in the loyalty club has a chance of winning that PC later. It's in 2 hours. Did your first T100 dungeon without a ring equipped. Nice. At one point, Bone Prison would proc thorns in PvP. Yeah. That sounds hilarious, actually. Oh, I did it on the horse again. So, F. Boost my 25 barb. You gonna get ready for AoZ? Or what? Ramshackles? Your barb. And if you're 25 already, then you did like the hardest part, I guess, for the early game. You can get all your aspects. You're gonna be 50 in no time. I think this blood mark is not working. Is this, or is it only showing up once I kill something? I'm red now, so it looks like it's fine. Hello, Viajero. You got no aspects. Yeah, I mean, you can go and unlock them now, right? At level 25, you can get the codex powers. Get, like, you know, the Hoda power or something. I know it's in the codex. What kind of horse is this? A BlizzCon horse. Wait, was that a guy? I don't know. Is there any rewards in AoZ besides the Blood Glyph? I don't think so. Oh, you're on hardcore. Right. Oh, here's someone. Got him. That's requested to join the party. Here we go again. I guess like the only way to like really get into the instance, right? I'm not sure if I want to invite Barbs to my instance, yeah, to be honest. He just wanted to kill the boss. Unlucky. I want to get my seasonal journey, man. What can I do? He's just standing there? I want to see if it works or what? Let's see, does it work? Yeah, this time it worked. This time I got an achievement, get a PvP kill while in a party. Okay. It gives it a title as well. Hey, it's okay. Opinions, other dungeons can use horse with skills on horse. Yeah, I mean, horse combat, I don't think it's gonna come to this game. Personally, I don't think I would enjoy that at all, and I think, you know, it's like also like very clunky. You should, oh, here's someone. Where did it go? I just hit one Bloodlance.
Greetings.
Greetings. Wait, are you not fighting or what? Go for just fight, man. I mean, you're not that tanky. Or at least not without buffs. Okay, you got the Sorg though. 25. We need more people in this instance. There's not enough people. Ah, he's... Wait. No, this was just the monsters. Protected. I was 1v1ing the Sorg. I can kite the Sorgs. Like, the Sorgs actually have to go in melee range. Yeah, if you have Oculus or something, they can like really teleport around like crazy. I guess Oculus is like a really good PvP item for Sorgs. Ah! I'm hitting. I should do this with Tib as well, actually.
Greetings.
I don't think I can just kill you over and over, no? It gets like less and less, I think. Let's see. Oh my god. It's actually tanky. Yeah, look, there's only 2, so this is kind of useless now. So you have to kill different people. This will take forever otherwise. Do you have Tibbot's Will in my inventory? No. They have Godslayer Crown though. I should actually do it. Godslayer Crown works on PvP, right? I should do this one. And I guess we don't need Lidless. I have Grasping Veins. Should I try like full damage setup? If I hit like a good overpower crit, I think I'm just gonna kill people instantly. With two-handed weapon and banish Lord Talisman. Time for serious PvP build. Yeah, I'm not sure what skill I would actually go for, honestly. I think you have the Grasping Veins power here, which is still kind of like helpful just for DPS. So I don't really want to remove Grasping Veins, even if I don't really pull anything with them. But I think the Corpse Explosion is pretty useless. I should try to see if I can actually make this like Bone Prison. But yeah, most people are like super mobile, dude. I promise like my attack speed is so low now. I don't get my Metamorph ready in time. Holy. Yeah. Okay, this was probably a bad move. The one hand and I guess also like minus 50% attack speed here. So we probably should do this, and I also didn't have like a movement speed anymore. You kinda need the movement speed. Okay, I'm not sure if the Bone Prison speed, the move here. Everyone has like Metamorphosis and it's like teleporting around all the time. So let's keep this for now, and we actually get like 15% movement speed. It's like 40% movement speed. Like 70% attack speed is like too much, I think, to give up. Even for the bigger bonks. Repair. Wait, do we have to repair in PvP? Oh, you do? Oh shit. What? Yo, Flash Gordon, thanks for the sub, by the way. You put on T-balls and Oculus. Yeah, I should also run T-balls, I think. I have to, like, generate too much resources. Maybe I can, like, remove my left click, actually, and put, like, for example, Blood Mist. I think that might be a pretty good move here. Am I still blood marked though? We are. Okay. So at least now we have like resource generation when we attack all the time. Seems like Infinimus might be strong in PvP. Well, the thing is like Infinimus relies on just like stacking corpses in the same place and then cutting people through it, right? And they don't really do that in PvP, I guess. So I'm not really sure how this would work. Is the PDR Patchnotes for season 30? Yes. But they're not out yet. I guess they're gonna be out in like an hour? Yeah, it should be in an hour, I think. Oh. I accidentally left click on an enemy and now I'm on Blood Mist. That's kind of bad. Whoa. Okay. There's another guy. Need some actual healing. The problem is that I have like 0 healing. Like, they don't really kill me instantly, but I have no healing. More blood orbs. Oh. Heh. Ah man. The ball loading is crazy. If I catch you once, you're basically dead. Yeah, Undying might be a good idea actually. What do we have here? I don't really need Blood Boil, for example. Or Sanguine Brace, I think, is also not that important. Or Prey in the Weak is also not that important. Yeah, Undying would definitely be useful. What about Hammer? When struck, have a 40% chance to fear nearby enemies and slow them. It's actually not bad either, I think. If just ever procs, if someone is not unstoppable, they're basically dead. Guaranteed crits. I get an all power, that's it. Maybe Terror is not so bad. Yeah, Ravenous is kind of nice, but the problem is I don't really proc it and I miss all my shots. It's domination, I guess. But yeah, all this like CC stuff is just kind of like pointless, I guess, and PvP for the most part. We can try this though. Let's see. What's the patch? We don't know exactly. I mean, they're gonna do like the Abattoir of Zir patch, but we don't know what else is coming in the patch. I guess not too much. But season 30 update is gonna be huge on D3, so this is gonna be interesting later. Time to swap to my level 0 Sork and then do PvP. Let's go. I wonder how like low level PvP works. If I go into like PvP zone at like level 30, can I even find anyone? I don't know. Anything above 40% DR is useless. Kinda interesting that they put like a cap on DR. Well, I guess that makes sense to some degree. It would be nice if that was just communicated somewhere, I know, and we didn't have to like figure everything out by like 2000 tests. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, this guy got feared. Wait, he got feared before he hit me. So yeah, he might just like have ball lightning up. Oh, he got one. I finished the visual. Oops. Yeah, 14% chance to get feared. So if he's ever not unstoppable with ball lightning, I should be able to take a few takes, right? Oh. Oh. No. There's an ear. It's eluding the ear. Yeah, these ball lightning stocks are kind of tough, man. Death's Reach. Which one is that again? This one, right? Movement, damage reduction. This seems pretty good for Bone Spear. Even though it's only one. If that was two, it would be really good actually. We can roll armor on this thing. I guess you want essence cost reduction on Bone Spear though. We got Nini's ear. Did they talk about the roll preview item system yesterday? I don't think so. Okay, what other builds do I actually want to make on this Necro? I wanted to try some Infinimist. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a Bone Spear. I have some stuff stacked up for Bone Spear. I guess you can just imprint some aspects. But you also have to like redo the entire Paragon board, I guess, because you don't need like all this like overpower stuff. But realistically, I don't need to change very much for Bone Spear, right? I can use the same weapon, change some aspects. I can use all this stuff here. Seems like Necro builds are like pretty straightforward, at least those that I like to play. Army of the Dead, Infinimist. For the corpses and then just go boom. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Like Infinimist, I don't really expect to be like any good. Like Infinimist can only win if someone is like actually just like standing on you and tank and like, you tank them basically, and then you just die in the AoE. But I mean, who does that? I need to see if I can like somehow reach like hit his chosen at some point. I think it's the last thing I need. I know we miss. Equip at least 8 ancestral unique items simultaneously, and then become Hatred's Chosen. So yeah, those are the only two objectives here right now. Can we do this right now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be it. Yeah. Roll 25, no scroll or Matzo potion. Yeah, I found my first scroll on my rogue at like level 77 or something on day 1 when I was racing. That was very scary. But on my other character, I got like 8 scrolls until that level, so it's just like RNG a bit. But I mean, at level 25 you don't need a potion. When will I update Twisting Blades on Max Soul, the stats? What about it? I updated it last night actually, it's all as up to date as can be. Okay, Metal Heart Aesthetic drop for Sorg. Yeah, it's like for all classes. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back to like some PvE here. I wanna do like some more T100s and stuff. So let's just do this again. Let's do this. Anything else that we changed here? Okay. First of all, I want to like double check this with the Blood Moon Breaches, how much damage we do. Yeah, trying to get to the same instance I think will only work if you actually invite me to the party. Like, you're not gonna get into like the same instance randomly. Like, you need to be like, actually like in the same part of the world as me, first of all. You need to be like Eastern Europe server or something. And then you maybe have a chance to join my instance. I mean, there's like so many instances, right? There's like, you know, hundreds or thousands of instances when you go there. Okay, maybe not in the PvP zone, but in like most other zones, there's probably like at minimum dozens of instances at any given time in every single zone. Okay, so boss. Okay, do we have like any kind of like... Let's remove this. How do I get fortified easiest? Multiple. Let's just do 45 real quick. Okay. So I'm looking at the long crits, I guess. 119. 111. 114. It's actually very consistent right now. Interestingly. 113, 111. Why is it always the same? Okay, 146. 101. 134. Okay, now curse. 240. 270. Okay. I just want to like double check if the Blood Moon Breaches actually works, and it's like very obvious. It's like double damage. 300k. Okay. Just in case. Do we change anything else here? We have this, we have this. No, this looks fine. We want to make the planner for this today as well. Okay, the world boss of you and world tier 2. I can join you if you want, Ramshackers. It's in what? 11 minutes. Okay. Do I have you on a list? I can go and kill it if you want. Sure. Oh, my powers are like messed up. Let me double check that again. I have like undying and stuff. Let's do this. And Terror, man, what is this? Ray. Ravenous. We also have Hemomancy for no reason. Oh boy, okay. Hardcore carry, yes. Yeah, last time I was at a world boss in like world tier 1, I think, or world tier 2. And then there was like a little 100 guy that came to the world boss. And the boss still lived like a minute or something. I was like, dude, what? That was hilarious. I'm not sure how that happened, but that's the thing apparently. Probably pulverized Druid. That pulverized Druid is gonna go in there and like one clap that boss. What do you mean? Pulverized Druid. You hit the bosses so like, I don't know, 10 million or something. And the boss will stop scaling in World Tier 1, World Tier 2 at level 50, right? So it's not gonna be that much life. Am I missing something? Damage. You have everything correct. Sacrificed. Blood Moon, Sacrilegious. Okay. No mats or potion. Yeah, don't worry about the potion. You're gonna get enough mats later. You're gonna have like infinite potion at some point. Once you're getting like to nightmare difficulty and stuff, you can kind of just craft them all the time. Yeah, the scroll is like the scary part, I guess, when you DC. But if you don't even have like a lot of DC issues, then it should be fine. Maybe it was a rogue with 3 combo points only. Yeah, I don't know how I can take like a minute or kill like a level 50 world boss though in level 100. Like how much life does this boss have? Can't be that much. Probably not even a million. I mean, World Tier 4 world boss at level 100 has, I think, 240 million life. This Corvus Games needs to be buffed to drop more. No, I think the drop rate is like pretty good right now, actually. They just reduced the drop rate, and I think that was a really good move. Something feels really off. I'm like critting for like 500k overpower crit. Am I missing something? The fuck? It's a bit good for bossing. Nah, I kill like T100 bosses in like 10-20 seconds. With item swaps though. I feel like something is off right now though. I wonder if there's some other adjustments I made for the PvP setup. Do we feel that new content will actually be that hard, given the new glyph is going to be huge? Well, number one, it will take forever to actually grind that glyph. And number two, you still have to survive 3 Bloodseekers somehow, so good luck. But yeah, if you play a Hoda Barb, maybe it won't be that hard. Still like one more dungeon after this side before we do World Boss. World Tier 2 World Boss. Ramshackles, if I don't have you, can you help me? Yeah, I think something is off right now. I need to check my gear again. Maybe I changed some weird stuff. No, 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 no. Strange. I feel like both weak on damage and defense right now. This dungeon doesn't have anything. Poison damage, whatever. I need to double check my skill tree again. Maybe I missed something. My powers are on. He's like 12 million crits. So that was okay, I guess. You have rank 9 with the overpower. Huge flash. Force explosion, miasma. Get an amplify. Get a decrep. Nah, it looks all fine. Kinda strange. How do I... Wait, how does it work? So I press V, it goes there. But how do I remove this highlight now? What do I have to press? I can't go to... I have to press space. Oh. What the fuck? So unintuitive, I feel. Like, why do you have to press space to go back to where you were? Instead of just like pressing V on the next one. I have all the glyphs. Still feels a bit sus. 2 minutes, huh? Maybe there's something wrong with the vampiric powers. Sometimes they like... I know there's like some weird snapshotting going on, so if you change the vampiric power while inside an instance, it might just like snapshot a certain vampiric power in a certain way. So for example, when you have Metamorphosis, and then you add Prey on the Weak, the Metamorphosis will actually not make enemies vulnerable. Like the Metamorphosis is a snapshot without Prey on the Weak. And maybe this was similar here now. The potential be viable for Abattoir of Zir. Yes. When do the Patchnotes go live? I think in 33 minutes. Now where's Ramshackles? You here?
I know what you are.
Use exploit glyph in tandem with Metamorphosis for the vulnerability. On Necro, you mean? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, Necro exploit glyph is actually fairly powerful as long as you apply vulnerable somehow, right? Did you ever come to a sole conclusion on apparent a weak issue? Yeah, all my tests point towards additive, so some people apparently found that it's more negative, but it doesn't seem so. I recorded a video on that already. Yeah, Ramshark has asked me for a carry for World Boss on World Tier 2,
Hello.
and now they vanished.
Greetings.
Now I'm standing here at World Tier 2.
Greetings.
So here itemization is getting a buff. Yeah, in like 5 months, but yes. His conclusion was that the target dummy is just buggy. Yeah, it's kind of interesting because I found the same conclusions on a target dummy and on a bear. With Bear in a Week. Invite me, Mama Shackles. I'm here. Let's do it.
Hello.
Wait, it's actually level 100 boss. What? This is why the boss died so slowly. It's a level 100 boss. What the fuck? That's interesting. I only get normal loot. Yeah, I'm in World Tour 2. I got debated by Ramshackles to help him. And now I'm here. But I guess we go back to Necro now. Don't die though. That's interesting. That the world boss, it doesn't stop at level 50, it just goes to the 100. That's very funny. I didn't know that. I mean, I was, like, you know, being there as like the only level 100 guy, I'm basically like solo killing this boss, right? Because all these like low level guys do nothing. Okay, I mean, I'd probably do something altogether, but not all too much.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Centralized visual of Monster Life. Got 2 Doombringer, Barb, Rogue better. I mean, if I have 2 Doombringers, then just equip it on both. How about that? Yeah, thanks for biddies. Don't understand why Exploitive is that much used on all builds. Is it that important? That depends on the class. I mean, not every class has the same Exploitive. Sorks and Necros don't have the exploit trigger, the vulnerable trigger. Instead they have extra damage against vulnerable targets from the Exploitive. But yeah, for rogues, basically, many builds use exploit to apply vulnerable. Vulnerable is like a 20% damage multiplier. If the fights last 3 seconds or less, you can have that basically up all the time. In some cases, for example on rogue builds, it's extremely important to actually have stuff be vulnerable because of other effects like corruption aspect, for example. Like high-end rogue builds are all based on poison. They need to have corruption aspect, they need to have vulnerable, else you just don't damage. Yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, on druids, for example, there's not really that much reason to run like vulnerable, for example, or on barbs. You can definitely get away with that and don't run exploit glyph. But on rogues, especially for the high-end stuff, yeah, exploit glyph pretty strong. Also, for example, for rapid fire builds, you need a vulnerable. But in these days, it's also like very easy to apply vulnerable with Metamorph or a Cursed Touch plus Prayer in a week. So a lot of builds do that if it can't have another good way of triggering vulnerable. And then it can run, for example, the Sork or the Necro exploit glyph. Which is previously pretty bad, but now it's actually pretty good because you have like really consistent vulnerable uptime. If you try. Okay, this is like... I think something was wrong with my powers, by the way. I changed my Vampiric powers in the previous run and I felt Omega weak. And now we have like a plus 30% monster life run. And I'm destroying. I'm pretty sure there was something wrong here. I didn't change anything. Just went to the next dungeon. After relogging. How fast should a build clear tier 100 to be reasonable for it? Yeah, if you can clear tier 100s like this, I think you have a decent build. Basically kill elites in like, you know, 1 to 5 seconds. Kill the boss in like 10 to 20 seconds. It's like a decent build, you know. This here is like a B tier build or something, I'd say. So that's fine. And then of course, you know, be tanky enough to like easily survive stuff. Max is at a tier 2 sub. Thank you, man. Holy shit. Wait, didn't you just sub yesterday or something? Wait a minute. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, later we have the giveaway from Crimson Market for the big PC. So we did like a little giveaway the other day for one of the hoodies. And later we have the PC. That's the big reward. He's on the Crimson Market. Max is one of the Crimson Market guys. Yeah, I'm doing good. Hope you do. That's the Crusaders Cathedral. We love Starforge. Yeah, that makes them badass PCs. D3 patch notes. Yeah, we're getting D3 patch notes and D4 patch notes today. How did you do Victory March achievements? Barbarian death blow 20 times in 10 seconds. 20 times? Is it like maybe death blow 20 targets in 10 seconds? Not 20 times? That should be not that hard if you play Kratos Barb or something. Or just like, you know, go and like, you know, just blast some ghouls and fractured peaks or something. Yeah, somehow, I think something was wrong with my Vampiric Powers in the other run. Like now it's just like easy peasy, and I didn't change anything. And the previous one feels so bad. The Tormented Ruins run. Maybe I miss. I'm gonna post a Necro build. I'm gonna make the planner later. I made the Blood Surge already, but I have not done anything for this yet. It's really similar to the Blood Surge anyway. I only changed like some stuff on the skill tree mostly, and some aspects. Like most of the gear is the same. Most of the Paragon... Actually, I think all of the Paragon is the same. I don't think I touched the Paragon at all, because they basically scale the same stuff. So, it was like very similar builds. But yeah, I'll make that soon. So the Ice Shard Nova build, very cool. Not enough Lightning Spears and Ice Blades. Yeah, I mean, this can be updated, you know, it's like an old planner from Season 1. You can probably change some stuff around now. Can probably like get in like Lightning Spear enchant. I'm not sure if I had that actually back then. I think I had like Ice Shards enchant and Frost Nova. You kind of need those two actually for this to work with Ice Shards. Because that's like the only reason to actually do this. I played a Lightning build though that had Lightning Spear enchant, and that was kind of cool. Because everything was constantly getting stunned. Like Chain Lightning enchant plus Lightning Spear enchant or something. Look at the numbers. When there's these champions, making them super tanky. It's hilarious. Where can you get this build? Soon here. Otherwise, you can probably check the Macro guide for Bloodlands. I'm not sure how that looks. That was probably made by Macro, but he knows what he's doing as well. Way more than me on this class. I'm just blasting. Oh, this is like crit resist map. Okay, there we go. 29 spirits and 10 ice blades on the screen. I guess if you do like lightning spear and ice shards enchant, ice blades enchant. Yeah, this could be interesting. Need to find something that gives you like a big cooldown reduction though, to actually like spam all these ice blades somehow.
The forge is always hot.
Does core skill damage buff poison immunity? It used to, but now it doesn't. It's bugged. Why should I immune random crits for like 3 million sometimes? This is some interaction with T-balls and condemnation. 3 million shadow imbuement, that sounds really high. I don't think there's any interaction with like combo points and the base damage of the skill and stuff. That's kind of like a strong part about shadow imbuement usually. Are you sure it's a shadow imbuement? It's not like the hit itself that's proccing out high? I mean, maybe you can scale to like a few million of shadow imbuement. Get like a crit overpower or something sometimes. The cooldown reset is actually crazy, man. Look at my bone stone. It was at 15 seconds and it just came back in like 3 or something. Because of all the lucky hits. It's wild. Tested where I have only one skill in the bar and I tactically knock it down, yeah. This is actually kind of funny because Northar actually told me about exactly this, you know, kind of build. Like just make like a flame shield and arc lash build or something, and you like have perma flame shield and just perma invincibility, and then you just proc ball lightnings with your arc lash, and then go. I mean, it might actually be kind of like a viable strat. If like Abattoir of Zir, it might be like you know easy enough when once you have the glyph leveled, you just got a perma invincible. It's definitely some funny stuff you can do in Sorg this season. But yeah, I wonder if like without hectic power and stuff, with like ice blades and Enchant is still gonna be like viable. I've not really messed with Sorg yet this season. How do you enter the giveaway for the PC? Type !@ Crimson Market, there's a link. It's over now, right, Maxus? But you can't sign up for free anymore, but you can still sign up if you're like, you know, like if you join the loyalty club, you are gonna be in the giveaway later. So it's gonna be in 1 hour, 15 minutes. Everyone who signs up until then for the loyalty club will be in the giveaway, but you can't join for free anymore, I believe. So only those people that did it before now, because it's December now, it's the next month, and they had that like promotion basically. You can sign up for the first tier for free for 1 month. But I was only doing November. But yeah. We're gonna have an up-to-date list in 1 hour, and then we're gonna do it. Ice Blades enchant is capped. Really? And you can only have so many Ice Blades or what? That sucks. Almost teleported right into the I wonder if I get one shot actually. I probably get one shot by her. Am I changing anything on a Patchnote rogue after campfire in chat? I don't think so. I think having like, you know, the rapid fire in there is still useful for like single target damage, and I didn't even have like anything special for like, boss DPS in there and stuff like that. So I think we're gonna be fine. C hack incident, Monka Giga. It's a perfect blood storage aspect. Okay, don't like Death Pulse. I get a 180% multiplier of Ice Blades and Lightning Spear. Wait, are you sure that Ice Blades are capped at 3 though, Rhyme? I'm pretty sure you can have more. Is that like a new thing? When does that happen? Like only 3 Ice Blades seems odd to me. You can get that with like, you know, 1 Inferno and like any other cooldown. And you have 3 Ice Blades. I can't imagine that this is the cap. That'll be ridiculously low. Especially after they nerfed all the cooldown stuff on the Ice Blades. Get at least 10 within 3 seconds. Yeah, okay, then. I'm not sure, like someone just mentioned that with the cap. But I also don't really think that's the case. So there's something about audio relatively uses elixirs, yeah, after the 100. Yeah, I agree. Maybe you could allow it to like, you know, combine your elixirs into like the stronger ones, or I don't know, maybe you can go to the alchemist and you kind of like, you know, you gamble like random 10 elixirs for like 1 high level elixir or something like that. I don't know. Some stuff like that could be interesting, I guess. Because I agree, like all these like, you know, weak lightning res elixirs and all that, that's kind of like useless. Cap on enchant, Ice Blades run away with the game very fast because they have nearly no cooldown once they start going. Wait, so the enchant can only spawn 3 Ice Blades, is that what you're saying? At a time. And the rest has to be like your own cast or what? Seems strange. Let's test in patch 1.1. Super stupid actually. Oh my god, man. The stutter stepping on Bloodlines is so weird sometimes. When you have like too much attack speed, you just don't move. Like here I can move while stutter stepping, but when I have like my attack speed procs, I just don't move. I was trying to stutter step out of this and then boom. Three Lunatics exploding on me. It's kind of strange. It feels like so different from like how stutter stepping in D3 works. Like here, I barely move when I stutter step. And you have like any other attack speed bonuses, it's even worse. I have to like literally like stop right clicking basically and stutter step. And then it works. Because I think like the attack animation doesn't get reduced as much as like, or rather the other way around. The return animation doesn't get reduced as much as like the attack animation. Okay. Did the stream just die? Not on my end. Is Twitch like fucking up again? Oh, YouTube, you guys still here? Wait, they're still... Oh. I killed my boss gear. Okay, YouTube is fine. That seems like some Twitch issue here. Okay, let's do this again. Yeah, Bloodhound's actually pretty fun. Pretty decent. When are we gonna get loot filters? Well, I talked about it yesterday. So, they have that on the radar, but they first wanna see the itemization changes and see if that then like loot filters are still gonna be like important actually. So, I guess like maybe post season 4. There's only one man which can get the maximum. Enchant is capped at 3 ice plates. That is mega stupid, what the fuck? So the remaining ice plates just come from your own casts, or what? So what? So how do you do this actually? It's just like... I mean, okay, capping the enchanted 3 is kind of like maybe not that bad if you like balance around that and you know, you're not necessarily forced to like put every single cooldown you can into your build and stuff. Maybe that's actually good. It's kind of weird though, it doesn't say that, right? It just caps at 3 and that's it. So the remaining ice plates, you just have like, you know, you have to start with ice plates, so you get 1 from the enchant, and do like an inferno, you get 2, and then you're done basically. And then what? Then you have 3 ice plates, and you just try to reset as much as possible, and then spam ice plate every time it's ready, basically. And then do like some other cooldowns. So they don't last that long. Hey Dark Beast man. Thanks for the warmers. Okay, seems like this Twitch bug was only for a few people though. Didn't lose like any viewers or anything. Pure Contra is working well enough. 3 ice plates, boost single target quite a bit. Do they actually do a good single target damage? I guess with like, you know, some buffs for it. And really high like Conjuration Mastery passive. Thank you, man. This one. What other glyph can we do? Is there like anything else? Blood Drinker? I don't think so. Dead Razor? No. Desecration. While standing in desecrated ground, the 50% increased damage. I guess that works for like Infinimus and stuff, right? Desecrated ground is increased damage. There's like something for like Shadow Surfer build and stuff, but I don't really want to do that, I think. Consuming a corpse fortifies here. Corpse skills to increase damage. So like a corpse build could be kind of interesting, I guess. I'd like to see how like a Black River corpse build would go. Maybe I'm gonna level this one. Yeah, 6% multiplier per concentration is really sick. If you have like, you know, 10 of them, 20 of them or something. I mean, highlights you can't have many, but blood, the lightning spears. No, I actually have like a really terrible roll here on this one, so I can take this.
Very good.
Easy damage upgrade. Adamaralra. What do I think about Shred? That's probably the most fun druid build. And probably the strongest as well in Abattoir. Once they have the glyph leveled. Hello, Jimmy. The free Patchnotes coming today, yes. Yeah, I expect in 2 minutes. So we'll see. Yeah, Lightning Spear is like, yeah, I did that on Chain Lightning. I did Lightning Spear enchant. It was super cool and everything was perma-stunned. It's really amazing. If you have Shared Misery on top of this, like nothing moves. It's crazy. Let's see if they're gonna be on time. I think it's usually at 8 PM my time. It's 10 AM in Pacific now, right? Jimmy? Okay. Yeah, usually I do the blocks at 10 AM, so let's see. We're gonna get done. Can we get it? Almost. Need burning damage on this. You wanna see me with an Omega Black Beard? Well, you have to talk to Nini about that one. Can you level up other glyphs in the Abattoir? Yeah, I think so. It just gives you glyph XP they can put anywhere. I think they actually talked about this, that you can like catch up on the glyphs. That's gonna be like pretty useful, I guess, for people that don't have 21 glyphs yet. You just like boost your glyphs real quick in like a few runs. So you don't necessarily need to like prepare every single glyph to like level 21 or something. Have I played Warhammer Chaos Bane? I don't think so. I've played some really old Warhammer games. I'm not sure which one that is. And then like lately I played this Warhammer, the new one basically. Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. That was kind of cool. I kind of enjoyed that actually. Patchnotes R43? Pork, okay. After this one I'm gonna log in. Let's check it out. Can someone link it? Did I play WoW and what did I main? Yeah, I played WoW more than any other game in my life and I mained a rogue. I was a pretty big blaster in WoW. Oh, thanks for the link. Wait, this is Diablo 4 patch notes. We need D3 patch notes. So D3 is up, D4 is not up. Or what? Keck. Looking sleepy. Ah, that's just looking. Can you use Melted Heart or Selig in his builds? Hell no. Melted Heart or Selig is not a necro item, I think. Like, at all. Like, already struggling to get enough armor. Like, I'm not without armor. Oof. I mean, if you run T-Bot's Will right now with Metamorphosis, I guess you have like really nice resource recovery and stuff, but I wouldn't really go for this. Seems kind of a waste. Okay, let's check it out. Okay, people are linking me all the D4 patch notes. Where's the D3? Someone said D3 is up. Let's see. How do I find this? Okay, let's see. Ah, here, 4 minutes ago. PTR 2. Okay, let's go for D4 first. And see. Page can't be found. Maybe too many people are accessing it. Yeah, or something like that. F. Okay, so I guess let's do the D4 first. Let's see what's up. 1.22. Wait. No, there's nothing here. Wait, you only have D3. Ah, here, this works. D4 is not up yet, right? It's only D3. Okay, check it out. D4 is up. Okay, let me like F5 this again. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's do D4 first. Gameplay updates. A full list of possible emphasis can now be previewed in the enchantment menu. Woohoo! So it's actually coming on Tuesday, that's cool. Earn glyph XP from most Nightmare Dungeon tiers was increased. Ah, look at that. No change. Okay, for tiers 30 from 66 to 79. Tiers 50. 406 to 139. Seems like around 30%. 30%. This is more than 40 actually. It's like 45%. And here this is, yeah, it seems like scale up basically. But here 100. This is also like plus 133. This is like plus 60 something percent. Interesting. It's kind of strange, like, why do they like load it like so, like why is it so backloaded and not front loaded? I feel like glyph XP needs to be like much more front loaded and not so backloaded. But okay, I mean it's nice to increase it, I guess. 337 XP, yeah. That is a lot of XP actually. How much do you need for one glyph from like 20 to 21? I think it might be enough to actually get a glyph all the way from 20 to 21 in one go. Right? Yeah, go away here. Okay. Glyphs. Need 361 for 20 to 21. So it's almost 20 to 21 in one go on a T100. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of sad that they didn't change this though. This is kind of bad. I feel like, you know, like your nightmare difficulty, and you kind of just want to get through the early tiers, but at least you can get a bit of like a glyph level up. The thing is that, you know, when you're at low level, you also like build your Paragon board extremely fast, right? And then you happen to have like, you know, 2 or 3 glyphs and they're all not level 15. You can't really activate the glyphs you want. I feel like they should have like put a lot more glyph XP at the start and not so much at the end. But okay. Imagine playing D4. Yeah, we just did for 1.5 hours and we're gonna continue to do so for another 6 hours, so don't worry. Introduce further support for NVIDIA reflex technology. Okay, whatever. After reviewing gameplay data and player feedback, we recognized that completing higher nightmare tiers was not as rewarding as initially hoped for, with many players stopping their journey after reaching tier 50. Interesting. I guess it's probably just because people don't really have like any like intrinsic reason to go with higher tiers, right? You don't need, like, people don't really want to challenge themselves. And then just get their loot from other places. Experiencing engaged with glyphs at higher tiers was mainly the intent of incentivizing players to push their builds, making their arrival at tier 100 feel more fulfilling. We monitor how this changes and experience pans out for players. Okay. I mean, it's a good change. I'm kind of sad about this though. Bug fixes, accessibility. Okay. Dungeons. Fix an issue where the mechanical box would respawn if player was killed by the boss in the Bastion of Faith. Okay. Fix an issue in a fallen temple where the objective to destroy the idol could not be completed. Okay. Fix an issue where the debuff effects in fallen temple could be avoided when leaving and re-entering a dungeon. I never tried that. That's funny. So you just lose the debuffs and that's gone. That's it. Not that it really matters. Fix an issue where Nightmare Dungeons wouldn't properly reset after all revives were exhausted when playing local co-op. Fixing issues where enemies spawned by animals carrying monsters with summoner affects unexpected carried animals. Is this why you sometimes get like this insane amount of animals in like Bloodstone Crag? I only noticed it in that dungeon though. Fixing issue with bonus elemental damage affixes on Nightmare dungeons scaled their damage too low or too high for the respective tier. Oh. It says elemental damage. I wonder if this is like the bug fix for the dot stuff, guys. That I made a video about. So maybe this is fixed. But it's a bit inconclusive here. I'm gonna ask them so they can give us clarification. Okay, gameplay. Fixing issue with sound attacks made by aggro will not probably trigger if the player in a party and the starting counter died. Okay. Fixing issue with the first death from above cast by aggro had irregular timing and didn't display an incoming projectile indicator. Is that the first death from above? Is that the one when she spawns ads, or like I'm not sure which ability this is? Fixing issue with Frostburn and Mother's Embrace could drop a sacred and not a Cestal. Oh, I saw that bug actually. I thought it would just be like a random drop, so sometimes it's a sacred, but apparently that was actually a bug. Fixation where gems could still drop from some sources. Okay, fixation where rabies were cast by all companions could miss. Okay. Fixation where dudes could continue to manage a wall if temple was used to move towards. Ah, this is nice. I wonder if it fixes the monsters as well. Monsters also had the same problem actually. Like the chargers in the Jalal's visual, for example, they just like charge into the wall forever. Fixing issue with treasure guns would sometimes become invincible and run away if the player was mounted. That's good. Season of Blood. Fixing issue where bloodhouses could quickly disappear. Whatever. Fixing issue where the Norvarike enemy could spawn repeatedly. What enemy is that? Fixing issue where seeds of hatred extracted by haters chosen did not count towards season journey objective progress. Fixing issue which made potent blood drop from well inaccessible. Cool. Fixed an issue where Duriel wouldn't spawn and the player re-enter the boss arena after respawning. Okay. Fixed an issue where the text describing how to unlock mounts was inaccurate for players who skipped the campaign. If you chose to play through the campaign, players that hadn't unlocked mounts must complete Donut's favor quest to unlock them. If the campaign is skipped, you must reach level 25 before unlocking mounts. Wait, is that real? The tool to previously mentioned quest completion only, which is irrelevant. Wait, you just get the mount the first time you reach level 25? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I thought you have to do like campaign to Act 4 once. Navigating seasonal stash your controller would now be more consistent. Okay. Fix an issue where visual effects on armor would remain fully visible while using concealment. There's visual performance and stability improvements. Okay, so nothing really big in here. But the Glyph XP buff is definitely nice. Well, that's a really good one. Outside of that, the trample bug is fixed. Okay, maybe the Nightmare Dungeon thing is fixed. I hope that I get some clarification on this. Do we have like a command for this already? What's going to see, by the way? Actually, this is exactly this link, right? 2, 3, 9, 6. Yeah, that's actually this link. Let's make a command for this one. Okay, I'm gonna make a short recording for YouTube summary, guys. Just like yesterday, maybe did a campfire chat, so they can get this up on YouTube right away. Let me just change to this here. I'm gonna like a little hi everyone and stuff. Okay. Alright guys, we're live on stream. We just got the patch notes for Diablo 4 and for Diablo 3. I'm gonna be covering both of these in individual videos. Diablo 4 is relatively small. It's just a patch for Abattoir of Zir, but they didn't really put that much in there. However, there are some pretty interesting changes with glyphs. So it's right here. Glyph XP has been massively buffed. For the early tiers, not so much, but after around, or like by tier 30, it's like around plus 30%. Then it goes up to like something like 40, like 30, 40%, and then here it goes even more, like you get like plus 50, 60% XP towards the highest tiers. So it seems like the developers want to incentivize the higher tier dungeons a little bit more, and this will allow you to just like mega boost your glyphs. I actually double checked this. The tier 100 glyph XP is 339, which is almost what you need from tier 20 to 21 on a glyph for the last tier. Basically, you can almost do that in one go now if you farm tier 100s. So that's pretty cool. And in addition to that, I guess when the Abattoir of Zir actually releases, I showed this in the campfire summary already, but Abattoir of Zir also gives you tons of XP here. You see, like the first tier already gives you 1000. So even if you don't fix your glyphs by the release of Abattoir of Zir, you can mega boost them there as well. So that's pretty awesome. Also, we will be able to like preview the enchantment outcomes now at the occultists, so the technology is finally there. That's pretty awesome as well. Outside of that, there's like a bunch of bug fixes, nothing really major. However, there is this one note here. Fix an issue where bonus elemental damage affixes of nightmare dungeons scale the damage too low or too high for the respective tier. So you might have remembered, or you might have seen my video that I made about this the other day, about this bug that the dots on nightmare dungeons just kill you. I think it means that one. It could mean that one at least. I'm asking for clarification. It was this video here. But basically all these like shadow damage over time effects, bleeding damage over time, poison damage over time, all these nightmare dungeon affixes, they did like way too much damage. And that might be fixed now, but we'll have to see. Like we don't have clarification on this. I asked the devs or the CMs and see if they say anything about this, but that is probably this at least. So that's really good news if that's true. There's some other small gameplay fixes here. The most important one being that if you trample into a wall, you don't get stuck anymore as a druid. So that was kind of an issue since, I don't know, like the last patch basically, they introduced this bug. This also applied to monsters, funny enough. So monsters can also trample into the wall, like, like for example, Jalal's visual chargers and stuff like that. And also treasure goblins don't run away anymore in the open world when you're on a mount. So that's really cool. Outside of that, there's like some other like small fixes here, but nothing really major. If you want to see the full patch notes here, I have the link in the description, so go check it out. But that's kind of the TLDR summary of what's coming. And of course, Abattoir of Zir, I have already released a bunch of videos there. So go check those out if you want to be best prepared, or check out the Maxwell guides and tier list that is going up very soon. That's it. Hope you liked this, and see you guys next time. Okay. Let's go back. Sexy YouTube voice. Like, yeah, I do have a different YouTube voice somehow, I feel. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, I'm like way more focused on like, the words I'm saying and trying to make like, a coherent, logical structure for the video basically as I go. But, most of the time I just wing it like exactly like this, and it's kind of like, I need to like fully focus on it. Everyone does that. Yeah, it's just kind of like how it works, I guess. Let me just like mess that. Okay, let's check out the free patch notes in a second. It's like having a phone voice. Ist Master Skill Damage auf Deutsch beherrschen Schaden? I think so. I have not played the game in German. Alright, let's check the free stuff, guys. So that's gonna be probably the big fight. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay. Actually, a bit less than I anticipated. Since they want to rebalance like the entire game. But okay, let's see. Let's check this out. Also, my card size is bugged. Okay. Alright, already got here. Patch 2.77. Did they say when it's coming? PTR will soon be underway. Oh, they didn't give us a date. During this time, there may be periodic maintenances, blah blah. Okay. Rise of Sanctuary and Visions of Enmity. Based on positive community feedback, we saw these things were such a hit that we decided to make them permanent. Okay, so Visions permanent. I wonder if we want to change them. Players can harness the might of the Altar of Rise, develop officials, stream up unique class builds. Okay. 5 to 12. Oh, 1 week PTR. Wait, why does it say that? Oh, up here. Dude, this is literally the same day as Abattoir of Zir release. Are you serious? What the fuck? And we have 1 week only. Okay. But I guess there's not really that much new stuff to test. It's just like the class balance. So I guess we don't really have to like go much on the PTR. But let's see. There's like some interesting things. Okay, class balance. To ensure that most significant class names receive an ample amount of attention. Love way to focus tests and providing feedback. Okay. PTR unique buffs will be active. Blah blah. Okay. Testing tips. New permanent features. Back by total advantage. Rise of Sanctuary. If things have become permanent feature. Okay, here's what's changed. Force. Damage to... Okay, wait. We have to open the altar of... Calico made that, right? Yes. Okay, here we go. So let's do this like side by side a bit. So you can actually see what's changed here. Force. Okay, so this is here. Can we like zoom in here? No, okay. Gotta make this a bit larger like this. Okay, so the 200 damage is 100. Decrease missile damage reduction to 5% from 25. Okay. Decrease movement speed from 25 to 10. Okay, this is kind of like exactly what I expected, honestly. Just like nerf all the numbers, really. I think even something like this is still like, you know, a nice bonus to have, you know, something you want to unlock. So, increase damage reduction to 5%. Increase damage reduce to 5 tenacity. Which one was that one? 20% damage reduction. Wait, which one was that? There was like 25, 25, 25. Which one is this? I only see 25% damage reduction everywhere. So maybe this is like a typo, but I guess it's like, you know, everything is like just 5% damage reduction now. This is 5%. This is 5%. Okay, nature, highest emitter skill bonus. Okay, 5%, 5%. Yeah, basically everything. Damage to bosses reduced to 5% from 50. Oof. I think they could have like at least kept it at 10 or 15 or something. Like some extra boss damage is not bad, I think. Especially because it's down there on the tree. Decrease to 5% damage from 30. Power pile has been removed from the Rain of Shrine effect. Oh no. They kept the shrines. Uh-oh. Number 20. It's plus 20% damage. But maybe... Oh, okay. You're right. It's this one. It's the plus 20%. I thought it was a damage reduction mod. I was looking for damage reduction mod. You're right. It's this one. Okay, Mother. Tree of Love. Circle now increases damage by 50%. Previously 100. Okay, so they kept the Triune Rings. But Triune Ring is now worse than Oculus. And they kept the shrines. I really don't like they kept the shrines. But okay. Like the shrines makes it so that you have to, you know, fish for empowered shrines on every build when you push and all that stuff. It's like very annoying, I feel. I don't like that. I wish they would like replace this with like something else. Yeah, even like Frenzy, you know, Frenzy can like do like breakpoint shenanigans and all that stuff. I don't know. I think I should just like remove shrines altogether and just give it like a different effect. I don't know what. But you know, you press the potion, you get like, I don't know, maybe some proc or something, and you know, similar to like this war cry here or whatever. They ruined it? What did they ruin exactly? Yeah, the frenzy shine doesn't change the build completely, I agree. I think I'm gonna give some feedback on that. I mean, I have already, but I'm gonna do it again. Like, I was really hoping I would remove the like at the very least empowered shrine as well. Removing power pylon is definitely good, but I think the empowered shrine, you know, like if you remember, like in season 28, we had like all of our Maxwell guides. They always had like this empowered shrine version push build basically, and then you like roll off all of the cooldown reduction and you know do all these like weird stuff, and then you have to go into a push and you have to press your potion and you have like a 1 in 6 chance, well now 1 in 5 I guess without the power pylon, to get your empowered shrine. If you don't get it, you leave, and that's just stupid. And now, yeah, Oryx Dream as well, yeah. Thank God to remove the power potion. Yeah, that is good for sure. Okay, let's see what else though. Let's close this. Okay, striking a middle ground between fun and balance is our top priority when it comes to classes. We mentioned in our Season 29 article going forward, a series of iconic themes on Season Pass will be reintroduced roughly every 3 months. The overall class balance changes were made to ensure a class remains both fun and balanced as powerful season themes return. Okay, over time we have seen some builds gain a massive amount of power, leaving other builds behind in need of updates. Wizard's medium build has dominated battlegrounds of Sanctuary for far too long, as well as some other sets. We need to have found a good avenue for each build to perform and have improved stats across each class to work towards this goal. I wonder if they also improved LOD builds though. Good, now those changes we made for this PTR, receiving feedback community is crucial. Okay. Barbarian. Might of the Earth. Okay, this is like plus 4 tiers. Actually, let me check the tier list. I haven't really been in the free space for a while, so... That is probably not enough for like something like Barb to like... Unless they nerf Raker. I guess I could have nerfed Raker, right? But Raker's like way beyond like all of the Might of the Earth stuff. Look just down here and see, okay. So there's like plus 4 tiers. Like you have Raker. Wait, they buffed Raker? What? No, they nerfed it by 2000. Okay, so they didn't like strike through. So it's okay, they nerfed Raker by like 5 tiers. Okay, so this goes down, those two go up. So it's gonna be like much more condensed basically. Yeah, like I was confused here because I saw this number. Okay, Crusader, Roland's. There's like plus 6 tiers or so, 40%. Where's Crusader? I wish they would have like changed. Are these all the changes? Yeah, these are all the changes. Okay, they mostly changed the sets and they didn't really change like the builds themselves. I wanted them to like maybe change Denial Shield to be like consistent, you know, instead of just having like damage when there's AoE. Okay, Roland though. Roland is like really far down. Aegis. It's like a 2-tier buff. That's okay, I guess. Arcane's Manacles. Blessed Shield increased by 50%. Additionally, this bonus continues and is reduced by 50% for each subsequent non-shattering throw target. How is Blessed Shield played right now? Do you use Shattering Throw? No, use Combust. Okay. Blessed Shield damage increased by 500% for the first enemy hit. Now that's a problem. Like, the single target on this build is already atrocious, no? Okay, it has gotten a bit better since they changed... what did they change? I remember that it made single target a bit better by making it like more consistent. But now they make it AoE better again, and now it's gonna be like shitty single target again. It's a cube item. Yeah, exactly this one. Each enemy hit. No, wasn't it like a cap or something? I remember there was like some cap on. Is it just not shown here properly? Is it legacy? Stacks up to 100 times. Yeah, no one needs to update this thing. This has legacy. So here it stacks up to 100 times, so you have a consistent damage now. I mean, it may be okay. I don't know how single target is right now on this build. But remember, the single target was always a big problem, and now they're making it a problem again, basically. Okay, Blade of Prophecy. Because the enemies also trigger contact explosions and damage of condemn is increased. Isn't that like basically the same? Two condemned enemies. Oh. Wait, they're doing the same thing there. Oh my god, dude. Dude, it's gonna have like a 0 single target on these. Yikes. Okay. But I mean, it's definitely a big buff. So, Blessed Shield, that's probably gonna go up to at least A. And I guess, where's Condemn? Condemn is actually... Condemn's gonna be clearly the strongest, actually. It's already the strongest. They're buffing Condemn. What makes people play Diablo 3 when Diablo 4 exists? It's a very different game. People like the simplicity of Diablo 3, I think. And also the competitiveness is like way higher, I guess. At least for like the higher end people, that's just kind of enjoyable. I mean, I'm not really gonna play a lot of D3 in the future, but you know, the season start, a weekend or something, I can definitely do that. And in my case, you know, I also need to update the Maxwell guides, so... What makes it more competitive? Yeah, it has like an actual like pushing mode and leaderboards and everything, so... Basically what we're getting in Abattoir of Zir now, that is like a D3 system, but with leaderboards. And also like, you know, fine-tuned for a decade. So... Yeah, D3 is still nice to last for like a weekend or so. I don't even want to play it very much anymore, now that D4 is out. You know, I've done like everything you can think of, but... You know, it's still fun for a lot of people, I think. But yeah, D3 has been really dead lately. Like, even since season 29, even though it was introducing a new season theme, because it released after D4, you can definitely notice that the numbers are way lower in terms of player base and, you know, the viewership and stuff. I noticed that as well. But in general, there are still people logging in, basically, for the season start. What about D2R? Yeah, D2R is really dead, I think, at this point. They're not even updating anything or so. There's like nothing. Like, they literally just did like season 5 was the same patch as season 4 in D2R. So D2R is like really dead. It's a different team from D4. Yeah, that's a different team. But I mean, I know these D3 devs. I actually met them at BlizzCon as well for the first time IRL, but I've already known them for years, you know. I've been like talking to them, giving feedback and all that stuff for many years. And they're really cool. That's like a small team, the D3 guys. And they've actually moved on to work on D4 now, so that's kind of nice. Because they were like a really good, small little team. Now, Paragon Cap is not going to be in every season. Only the Visions is a permanent thing now. Okay, let's see what else. Faithful Memory. Each enemy hit by falling sword increases damage. Maximum 10 stacks. Each stack of this buff can now stack between users instead of resetting. Ah, okay, so you can kind of like stack up your... Okay, so I have like single target damage now. It's kind of funny. They take Blessed Shield and Condemn and just completely kill its boss killing ability. And then they make Hammer actually able to kill bosses. Ugh. Blizzard, please. Okay. Well, I guess it's a bit of a buff, but not really. Yeah, Hammer is going to be still a really shitty build. Sweep is going to go up a bit. Bombardment is like... Okay, that's a calm bombardment. I wonder if they touched LOD. Let's check if they touched LOD. Okay, Demon Hunter, Shadow's Mantle. Remembers additional damage increased by 120,000%, by the way. Good number. So there's like a free 3-tier buff or so for Impale. That's not terrible. But Natalia probably rules supreme. Did they nerf Natalia? What is this? Embodiment from Marauder. Wait, they nerfed Marauder. Wait. They nerfed the second best build by like 4 tiers. But they didn't nerf the best build. And they buffed this by like 3. That is a very strange Demon Hunter choice here. So, okay, God is fine. Imperial is gonna be pretty solid now, especially farming wise, I think. I can't wait for a Soul Shard season again, man. Do they actually mention which seasons are coming back? Have they decided? No nuts, yeah, no nuts nerf is very strange. But okay. Maybe because it's so unpopular. Hey, Norfi. What does that BOP change? This one? Yeah. I don't understand either. This is ridiculous. Aegis nerf. Oh, this was a nerf, not a buff. You're right. 1500, 15,000 instead of 2,000, 20,000. Wait a minute. I thought it was a buff. Okay, that is really strange what they did on Crusader. Like, they buffed the best build by a fuck ton. They nerfed the second best build on Demon Hunter by a fuck ton, but not the best one. Okay, Monk, Raymond. 60,000% damage. Increase the damage by spirit generators by 40,000. So it's like a 5-tier buff for... Okay, this Raymond is gonna be pretty solid now, actually, with a 5-tier buff. But it still has 0 damage reduction, right? Or does it? Wait. Oh, maybe it has. No, there's no damage reduction, that's right. Yikes. Okay. Is a buff, it's unplayable, needs to fish for low density. Well, either way, you kill stuff much faster, and you're gonna go to the tier 150 way easier, right? So if you just like go into the pull and then everything just explodes, I guess it does help with the lags, because if you have a large pull, stuff will die really fast because of this extra damage. On the other hand, you might just DC immediately, right? So yeah, who knows? Maybe it's a buff. At the very least, we're gonna kill the boss faster. On boss you don't lag, I guess. They didn't say they recycle themes. Yeah, they didn't say which themes though, so... Okay, what else? Monk. Oriana's Gem. Increase damage of Exploding Palm. That's like a very minor buff. This could have been more. That's sad. Kirishira's Blades. An initial impact of the Wavefire hits 5 of your enemies previously free. The damage is increased by... Wait, they buffed Wave of Lights? But not really. Okay, I guess. Necromancer. Pestilence. Oh. Each corpse you consume grants you empowered bone spear charge. Okay, 6,000. It's like a 40 buff for Pestilence, really. They buffed the worst set in the game by 4 tiers. Impressive. Okay. Inarius. Okay, Enquiries is really powerful now. If they didn't nerf Omega nerf Nova. I wonder actually, okay, Blood-type Blade, let's see. Okay, they nerfed Blood Nova to 10 enemies instead of 25. So that is like quite a nerf. But basically Inarius makes up for that. So Inarius and Tragul are gonna be like pretty even now, I think. There's like a 40 buff for Inarius. GR70 is now possible. Is there more active Discord than Sanctuary? I don't think so. I think Sanctuary is the biggest Diablo Discord. And then probably like some content creator Discords, like mine has like 100k people. I think Sanctuary has like 500,000. Nova is still pretty strong, yeah, for sure. Nova goes down like 5 tiers or so. You lose like around 60% of your damage in AoE, but much less on the boss, I guess. Also like less reliance on like, you know, illusionist packs on the boss and stuff like that, which is kind of nice. So boss fight is gonna feel much better. Okay, Bone Spear. Yeah, Bone Spear has a pretty nice buff. It's like 3 tiers buff or so. Bone Spear is pretty good, I think. Let's see, Necro. Where's Bone Spear right now? You actually have it in S. Interesting. Tragouls. Wait, they buffed Tragouls. Wait, what? Wow. Okay. That's... Okay, so it doesn't even lose that much. So it's times 1.6, that's plus 3 tiers, and then... minus 60%. Okay, so... Yeah, it's like an overall 3-tier nerf for Tragul Nova. But you have a better boss fight. So it's more like a 2-tier nerf, probably. Wait, it's a nerf? Oh shit, man. I keep reading this the wrong way. I always look at... Okay, it's a nerf, never mind. Okay, so they nerfed the set and the Blood Tide. Dude, I'm stupid. Wait, so Enquiries is actually better than Tragul now, I think. Like, Enquiries gets a 4-tier buff, Tragul gets like a 3-tier nerf, or a 2-tier nerf, roughly. It's a 2-tier nerf. So yeah, I think Enquiries might be better now. Yeah, I always read it the wrong way, man. Like, it kind of sucks that they didn't, like, you know, put like some colors or something. Okay. Yeah, and they also changed it, right? Like here it deals this damage, previously 10k, and then here it's like 6k from 3.3k. It's like always reverse and like, you know, all over the place, man. Okay. Grasp of Essence. So they nerfed Cole's Explosion to 4 stacks instead of 5. Okay. That's not the biggest deal. Cole's Whisper Portents. Corpse Lens deals 75% from 30%. So it's 750 bonus. 1500 bonus actually instead of 1600. So it's like a 6-tier buff or something for Lance. Okay, so they buffed Pestilence by 4 tiers and they buffed this by 6 tiers. Okay, so it's like Pestilence goes out like 10 tiers, I guess. And it's not going to be a Cold Explosion build anymore. So, do we even have Pestilence Cold Explosion? I don't think we have it, right? Yeah, we never made that. But yeah, I know people were playing Cold Explosion on Pestilence because it actually turned out to be better. But now with the buff, that should definitely be Lance again. I mean, problem is they didn't really like change anything about the mechanics of any set. Like, that's really what I dislike about this whole patch. Like, they're kind of like balancing it out, but they're like not fixing like really shitty mechanics. Like Pestilence. I don't know, like Uliana, like requiring Shenlongs. You know, all this kind of stuff. Every set besides Pestilence and Enquiries is nerfed. It's kind of interesting that they buffed Enquiries so much. Okay, Witch Doctor, let's see. Jade Harvester. Incident 26,000 seconds worth of remaining damage. That's like 1.5 days or so, right? Wait. No. It's like a third of a day. Yeah, you can do like 8 hours of dots in 1 second. Okay, good. Despairs. But this is like the entire buff to Jade Harvester, man. Jade Harvester is so bad. It's like really bad, dude. It's down here. Helltooth Harness. That's a big buff, actually. Zombie Bears, log in. Man, Zombie Bears is actually really playable now, I think. For like speed farming and stuff. Log in. Who needs chicken, man, when you have Zombie Bears? Where do you have it? Here. That's a nice buff. I like this one. Mondunigo. Nerfed. Interesting. I feel like that was not really necessary. That's a small nerf. Arakia. Mega nerfed. -5 tiers. Yeah, there's the chicken, guys. I mean, it's still gonna be fine. You know, chicken was pretty powerful, to be fair. Sumimasa. Dude, what is that? 1300 instead of 13,000 instead of 15,000. That's like whatever. Okay. I feel like this didn't need to. I think this nerf is unnecessary, and this one is also unnecessary. This is fine. This is pretty good. This is probably not enough to really make it good, but it's something. Okay, let's see a wizard. Ripped chicken. Yeah. Honestly, I really don't like farming with chicken. I think also the push playstyle, I don't know. I didn't like the chicken build too much, to be fair. I'm like, if I play Witch Doctor, I'm definitely gonna play Zombie Bears. Zombie Bears is gonna be like my main build, I think, for like farming on Witch Doctor. And then you can do like also Zombie Bear push is really fun. I really like Zombie Bears. I might just play Witch Doctor next season just because of Zombie Bears. Okay, let's do wizards. I wonder what they did here. There's Zeres. Take 20,000 instead of 12,000. That's like +4 tiers. So didn't do anything about like Frozen Orb versus Twister, but they were like pretty close, I think. DMO Twister. DMO Frozen Orb. Yeah, okay. Fine, I guess. Tarasha. Attacks increase the damage by 1,000, previously 2,000 for 8 seconds. So they nerfed Tarasha by 5 tiers. That's it. Okay. So in that case, at this point, we're probably gonna like straight up unpublish Tarasha Frozen Orb. Smoldering Core. Uh-oh. This takes up to 3 times. To get 150% extra damage for wearing the Smoldering Core. Like, you're straight up not even gonna use it anymore, I think. Right? You just go one-hand offhand now. Like, people are already doing that in 4-man. I think I might just be better now. You go like offhand, Tarasha offhand. You can go easy Squirt's Necklace. Firebird Meteor Stonks. No meme. Yeah, I can get Firebird offhand now. Okay, Meteor is gonna change quite a bit. That's gonna be interesting. So I go like one-hand offhand now. You're probably gonna play Arcane now because Empowered Shrines plus offhand. Meteor is still gonna remain relatively powerful, I think, because Empowered Shrines exist. Okay, Twisting Sword, let's see. Oh, they changed this to 3 instead of 5. Allows the tornado to merge with 3 additional twisters. Oh, so it actually changes the playstyle of the entire build as well. That's interesting. Like, you have to do like a new rotation now. Why did it nerf Twister that much? Allows the tornado to merge with 3 additional twisters. Ah, no, it doesn't change the playstyle, so it was always free. So, okay, you still have like the 5 twisters in one. You just have like a smaller damage multiplier. Whoa. You play Augured Guardian with Firebird offhand? Yeah, for sure, you can do something like that. Guess so. No season theme next start of season 3. No, there's gonna be season themes. It just didn't say which one. I guess there's probably gonna be like a season start blog post that probably details which season theme they're gonna do. I wonder if they're gonna give us a list of all the season themes they're gonna do. But I guess like all of the cool ones are gonna be there, right? Like Soul Shards and, you know, the Cube and all that. I missed that Bone Spear. Oh shit. Man, these Patchnotes are hurting my brain, dude. It is 5,500 instead of 9,000. Okay, you're right. So that's like a nerf for Bone Spear. Like 3 tiers. Or more like 2. It's more like 2. Not too bad. Okay, so which have they missed entirely? There was nothing about IK, right? IK is just shit. They didn't change anything about Hoda or so. Dude. Nah, okay. Didn't change anything about Whirlwind. Didn't change anything about Frenzy. I guess IK Charge is just like dead now, right? We're probably gonna unpublish that one as well, I imagine. Okay. So what else? Crusader. Yeah, I think this buff is not enough that they gave to the hammers. And it's very strange that they buffed the best build by far even more. That is like the weirdest thing, honestly, on Crusader. And it also makes all the lags worse. Like, okay. I think Inarius Death Nova might beat Tragul Death Nova now on Necro, and it's gonna be the best build. And it didn't do anything to LD builds, so all of the LD builds are basically kind of like worse off in most cases. Nah, not necessarily actually. But this one definitely is. Oh, I know Rathma nerf. Yeah, Rathma has like this insane single target damage, right? Is it like any other contender? I guess LOD Spiders is still a contender for boss killer, right? But it's usually just Rathma. So I guess this is gonna be like the boss killer forever. Witch Doctor. I guess this build is also gonna be gone now, right? We have like 3 Arake builds actually. You have Spiders, you have Chicken, and you have this, yeah, and this is just dead, I guess. Fire bats, so probably gonna remove that one. Yeah, we wanted to clean up a little bit with like the final patch. So we're definitely gonna be cleaning up some of those builds. Those, especially those that have like, you know, just better versions of the same set. Like Tarasha Frozen Orb, Helltooth, Gargs. Gargs can stay, I guess. That's the only way to really play Gargs. But IK Charge, Anarchy Firebats, those are gonna go, I think, those 3 at least. Time to play other games, time to play meta. Dark Leaf. Rathman cleared faster than Bone Spear in non-season, did 150. And is a boss killer. But of course you nerfed Bone Spear. That's interesting actually. Was the Rathman based on bug though or something? No, like the invincibility bug is gone, right? But they never fixed like the exploit where you can like summon outside of the rift, right? Like I wanted them to like maybe include like some kind of like corpse generation mechanic on Rathma so that you can start a rift without exploiting and just like have all of your summons and just have revives or something, or just like get like, as long as you don't have maximum revives, just get like a random skeleton or something like that. I think they should have added that to Rathma as like a mechanic. But it seems like they mostly just changed numbers and they didn't really like do any mechanic changes, with like a few exceptions, like the Condemn. Yeah, Bone Spear nerf is weird, I agree. They didn't even change the numbers in the right direction. Which one? I mean, to be honest, like, as confusing as these patchnotes are, I wouldn't be surprised if we just log in and some of these things are just completely reversed in the game. Like, you know, it's like different wording and different order every single time on these patch notes. So it's very confusing. Did they nerf Wizard? Yeah, they nerf Wizard. I'd like to see a tiny skeletal mage buff, like 2 feet here, so it's equal to gods. Yeah, it's God Age runs just better, I guess, for 4-man now. I guess Meteor runs are probably not a thing. And I guess 150s? I don't know if 150s is gonna be a thing with Nova. Maybe that would still be a thing. I guess God is probably just like the way now. Unless they're giving Soul Shard season, there's no reason for me to play. There is so much stuff that could be held, so just sample number buff. Yeah, I agree with that. It's kind of sad that they didn't actually like take this opportunity to kind of like fix some of the issues that some builds have, at least, right? Like, especially something like Uliana. Like, they buffed Uliana, but they, you know, didn't buff Lion's Claw, for example, or like Fist of Astarask, and these kind of things, right? Or I think they should have done that instead, to buff Uliana, so they don't play Shenlong with it. Like, that's really a missed opportunity, for example. Or potentially even, like, you know, bring up some other builds. Like, I mean, creating some new builds, I didn't really expect them to do that. But it's stuff like IK, it's just like, you know, IK is just the worst version of LOD now, for example. And then, you know, Inarius is still a Nova build. You still have triple Nova at the top, basically, for Necro. And you still have, like, this, you know, triple Meteor here. on Zorks. So it didn't really like break up this like, you know, dominant, like, you know, one skill rules everything. So the final changes are pretty sad. I mean, they're probably gonna adjust numbers again, you know. Now's the time to give feedback, right? And they're probably gonna like take that feedback and like maybe make some other changes. But historically, they have not really done that many changes going from start of PTR to release. But maybe this time they would do like a bit more. I wonder if they're actually gonna release the season this month. It should be this month. But the PTR ends on the 12th. So maybe the season starts on like 27 or something, like right after Christmas. No, wait, 29. Would be kind of weird to start it in holidays though, right? They usually don't do that. Maybe 22. So PTR is from 5 to 12. And then they could start it maybe on 22. It's 1 week PTR. It's over. Shadow Speeds again. You can play Shadow Speeds, I think. I'm not sure if it's gonna be as good as God Age. I can try. 22nd feels weird. Yeah, but I mean it's like basically the last time they can start it in this year, right? 22nd. I mean there is a chance they're gonna do it like in January, like 5th of January or so, but I mean the free season is here, right? The 23rd, I believe. And they need to give us at least like 2-3 weeks between, I think. I'm going to scream Acid Cloud every time. Oh man. Yeah, Norfi, I guess you're gonna have an industry meeting on Saturday. So you should probably like, you know, think about. I mean, the thing is, what we don't see right now in these patch notes is also like, okay, like they changed tiers around between builds, but we also have to go back and look at how much do empowered shrines actually change builds, right? Like in season 28, we had like our sheet where we had, okay, empowered shrine gives that build like 1 tier, that build like 7 tiers. You know, there's like these differences because they kept empowered shrines in the game apparently, which I really dislike. Sorg Meteor dead? Not necessarily. I mean, what else is there on a Sorg, actually? There's only Twister, it's like the next best, right? And Twister also got a little nerf. I think Meteor is probably still the best. Especially with Empowered Shrines. They play Arcane Meteor now with an offhand, with Arcane Power on crit. And potentially like an extra small set. You drop the Smoldering Core entirely. I mean, Smoldering Core is a pretty huge loss, to be honest. The Forcer is down. I'm fine here. Empowered Shrine only majorly changes builds when you make it depend on a shrine. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I don't want to go back to like Empowered Shrine fishing. They need to remove that Empowered Shrine. I think the other shrines are okay or something, but yeah. This like cooldown reduction for Empowered Shrine is just stupid. And the resources were on some builds. Just don't fish. Yeah, but even then, like you go in and then like one run, you're gonna be like 5 times more powerful because you get your Empowered Shrine, whereas the other time. So it's always gonna come down to fishing for the Empowered Shrine for these builds. Empowered Oryx fish. Yeah. But I mean, what I did is I just like usually walked in and I tried to like play the riff for a little bit, you know, until I have used my potion like maybe 2-3 times, and that gives it kind of like a chance to proc the Empowered Shrine. But like this 1 in 5 chance, it can just not happen for like 10 minutes straight, and then well, yeah. Empower in Iris and no Scythe nerfs. I didn't nerf Scythe, true. I guess maybe Scythe might be better now than Nova again. That's true, actually. In Iris Scythe. Did Empower actually double the damage on Scythe? I don't remember. Really? That's funny. Yeah, then Scythe probably wins against Nova. Yeah, I'm not sure about it right now. You think you can get banned for buying Dory mods for money? You can and you should. Permapools of next patch. Yeah, permapools are coming back actually, so that's really big. But yeah, overall not too happy honestly. I am happy with what they did to the altar. Outside of the shrine thing, I think they need to remove the power shrine, and then the altar is fine. You know, like it's like nice little bonuses. All the quality of life is still there. The pools are still there. So that's pretty cool stuff. Wait a minute. They didn't say that we don't have to farm the stuff of hurting again, right? Are we actually gonna farm the stuff of hurting again? We're gonna farm the stuff of hurting again, right? What was the CC immunity and inner boots? Yeah, I guess those are just gonna stay, yeah? CC immunity and inner boots is just gonna be a thing now, I guess. The Bloodforged Sigil and Abattoir of Zir both cost about 25. That's the same thing, but Sigil opens the Zir. CC immunity should go. I agree. Not too much of a fan of that, to be honest. But, I don't know. I'm also okay to keep it at this point. I don't know. Did I miss the giveaway? Oh, wait, it's time for the giveaway. True, I was kind of absorbed in the Patchnotes. Now we're doing it now. Okay, I need to check the list. Marauder damage health by 50%. I'm the winner. I trust you, yeah? When you say that. Okay, let's do the giveaway, and then we're gonna do a little recording for YouTube for the DP Patchnotes. But man, it's like some wild roller coaster, and we have to like, you know, check out the aftermath a bit in detail, I guess. Do we keep the double primals? Yeah, I guess double primals is gonna stay. But yeah, like CC immunity, illusion boots. That's some crazy stuff actually in some cases. And power shrines. Slog Abattoir guide on max or when? Well, Northfire is in chat. Ping him. But yeah, you want to have everything done by tomorrow on max roll, so I guess most of them already have Abattoir builds done. Later today. Did you like push it already? Like any of them? No? Okay. Yeah, I've been like live updating my guides, so some of my rogue builds already have it. How do you get the Aurical what collection? I think there's no Twitch shops right now, as far as I know, Tesla. There's only one sword guide anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Like everyone's gonna play Ball Lightning. Okay, last chance, guys. If you sign up right now, you're gonna do the PC giveaway. So we want to do that at 8 PM CET, which is now. From the Crimson Market. I'm gonna link that here. How to sign up. It's not a free giveaway anymore. So they had free... Yeah, it's not free anymore. But until yesterday, you were able to sign up for free. Basically, entire November, they had like a free promotion. Now it's like only for like paying subscribers. But if anyone still wants to sign up, then now's the last chance. We're giving away this PC now. Here's the specifications. So this thing. I've advertised this like on YouTube and here on Twitch a few times. So I guess not everyone has seen it, but many people have. And we're gonna do a Wheel of Names giveaway. Let me try to find the link for that. So these are all the names. So this is the list here basically of all the people that are gonna be in there, but I'm gonna like refresh this in a second. Okay, wheel of names, let's go. So this is what it looks like. I'm gonna do a spin. We'll be playing 3.23. I have a sponsorship from PoE actually to play it a bit, so yeah, we'll check it out. It looks pretty cool. I'm not sure how much I will play it, if I will keep going after and stuff like that, because we have that right after the AoZ release, and I'm kind of planning to, you know, mega push AoZ. But yeah, we'll definitely check it out. What do you get for signing up? Okay, TLDR, they have this loyalty club. You get points for being in a loyalty club, either with like a higher tier or for longer duration, or both. So it kind of like scales up your loyalty points, and those loyalty points give you a higher chance for these giveaways. You also get some extra perks. There's like VIP only rewards. There's like some details somewhere. And also I think on the Discord there's probably like some perks and stuff like that. But yeah. Mostly they give like these, they make like a huge giveaway every month for the loyalty club. So this is kind of like what they're trying to achieve here. Maybe Maxus is still here and you can like give us some more info. Me and Max are still gonna work on the free builds. Yeah, of course, we're gonna update all the builds. Why do you think like, we just went through the patchnotes for like half an hour? He's still here, half asleep. Yeah, I know it's like very late for you, right? Okay, shall we do it? Try to nail a few people out. Good guy, Maxus. Alright, I'm gonna set it up. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the page here. So basically we have the list of like, you know, everyone who's like in the club, the loyalty points. So basically people that have multiple loyalty points show up multiple times in this list here. So this is the entire list. I'm just gonna copy paste this into the wheel. Looks very funny. You'll probably misexplain at this point. What do you get? Yeah, the club page has like all the info basically. Oh look, that's me. Alright, so this PC, how much is it worth again, Maxus? I mean, it has like a 4090, AMD Ryzen 9, 7900X. You know, it's definitely like a few thousand. Let's pull the winner. Give or take. Spinning. 192 entries actually. 5k USD. Okay. That's it. Def Qua. Got it. Refresh. I just did refresh right before that. So you should be in the list, long bottom leaf, if you just signed up. I did a refresh right before, and apparently it updates instantly, so literally right when I copy pasted it in. That's it. Are they here? I'm not sure if they are here, but if not, yeah, Crimson Market's gonna reach out to them. So GG. We have a little consolation prize though. We have a round 2, which is the other day we gave away a hoodie. Wait, I can open that real quick. So, did you actually manage to reach them, by the way, from the hoodie? But yeah, basically, we had like a little extra giveaway for everyone who was in the club like a week ago or something. Wait, where's the links now? Here. So one of these Blizzard hoodies, either the Tree of Whisper hoodie. Can I click on stuff, please? This one. This one is actually the one that I own. I got this one at BlizzCon. Or this one. Dude, why is there like 1,000 pop-ups? I like this one as well. This is like a really cool one. Maybe I'm gonna get this for myself, actually. It's an awesome one. But yeah, the hoodies are really nice. I like it. It's a kind of expensive one. But we gave away one of these, and we're gonna do one of them again, because Max has told me that apparently last time it wasn't the up-to-date list exactly, but this has been fixed for now. So we always have the up-to-date list now. So we're gonna do a second round of hoodie. It's gonna be, I'm gonna basically order this to me, gonna sign it, and then we're gonna send it out to the winner. Who's DevQ? Yeah, you have to reach out to them, Maxis. I guess via the mail or something that they signed up with. Okay, so we do a second pull now for the hoodie. Let's go. Potato Jack. Alright. If they're here, let us know. Otherwise, can you handle that, Maxis? And try to reach them. And then I need to know which hoodie they want out of the 3, and then the size. So it's not just like the other time. And then I'll order it here, and we can send it out. So GG, those are the 2 winners. Who is Potato Jack? Alright, and we're probably gonna keep doing this in the future as well with this giveaway. So, can you already tell us what it's gonna be December giveaway? The big one? Who won the PC? That was DevQA. Yeah, DevQA actually, I just realized his name. Like this. Yo, thanks for the Prime talk, by the way. Love that name. Okay, so we close this. That was the Crimson Market. If you want to check it out, I'm gonna link this one more time. So you're gonna keep doing these kind of giveaways with them. I need to record something for YouTube now for the free patch. So let me do that, guys. Let's close this. Let's close this, and then we can actually go back to playing a little bit as well. Path of Exile 2 Mercenary Gameplay Walkthrough. That sounds like a video that I will make at some point. Armor the R for Sork and max resistance. Yeah, you first cap your resistances, then you cap your armor. And then you go for the R. That's usually how it goes. We have a few videos coming out soon. How we build paths to structure that way. Shooting a laser into a diamond, which I'm going to find in India in the next 3 weeks. Okay, there's some crazy ideas, man. But okay. A computer which looks like the V8 engine. That sounds funny. Good luck with that, Maxis. I'm excited to see it. Is it better to level 1 to 50 in World Tier 1 or World Tier 1? No and no. Usually go World Tier 2. Why do you prefer Shadow over going full poison with Poison Trap? Talk about like Twisting Blades or what? Because Poison Trap is just too slow for the current meta. Like there's no reason to use it. You use Shadow for the explosions and a resource early on, and you have AoE damage. And then Poison just kills the bosses for you, and I mean, that's just the best way to play Twisting Blades right now. But this is only for like the leveling and the speed farming. Like the Abattoir of Zir variants, you have to go to the variants, they're like different. They're like full poison. But I think Poison Trap is just not really gonna be a thing. I've put Concealment into the Abattoir build actually. Well, good luck, Maxis. How's the defeat patch? Good and bad. There's definitely some exciting stuff in there, though. Yo, Darko, thanks for what's up, dude. Yeah, check out the AoZ build. I updated the guide, Baybase. There's the Abattoir of Zir variant now. So that is like the one you're looking for, I guess. Hi, Jerison. Would I pick 4% damage reduction or 800 life? Probably the 800 life in most cases. Especially for a 45 build or like for overpower builds. Would I consider a build review series where I inspect other Maxwell builds and critique them? Ah, you mean like from the public builds? I'm not sure how much people are actually using that feature. I've not really looked at them very much myself. How can I... Wait, how do I find builds? Ah, here, right? There's Naka Luciana. I mean, the top build has 115 ratings, and the second one has 31. And then 5, 4. So people are not really, at least, rating very much, it seems. I mean, there's like a lot of like really random stuff in here, I guess. There's like a rent build, man. Look at that. How much are people using this feature? Maybe you can make more out of this, actually, to make it like, you know, a thing. People can like make their builds and stuff. If anything, I would probably just like take viewers up in the builds and rate them or something. I think it would be way more interesting. And a bit more like interactive, I guess, with the community. Yeah, why not how? If I have Doombringer, replace X-Files. What's the reason for this? You don't have the slots. Like, you have to... basically, you replace the offensive power on your weapon with a Doombringer, and then you have to put the offensive power back on the ring, because you don't have enough slots. This is why. You need Blade Dancer, you need Pestilent, you need Bursting Venoms. And then you have... like, you need Coronation, and then you have Doombringer, and this is it. And then you have, like, a defensive power, I think, on the Amulet. So... because there's like disobedience or so. But I guess with like only 13.7k armor required, you could probably get away without disobedience. Get a nuclear reactor power itself. The blood reactor, maybe. Alright guys, we're gonna do a little YouTube session again. So I'm gonna switch in a scene here. I'm gonna go through the D3 patch notes. Hi YouTube. I have the tier list here. Okay. Wait, let me just open the planner for this again. Wait, what the? Okay, let me just click on these. Yeah. I'm gonna have like everything filled out basically, so I see the list. Alright. Hi YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna change the scene real quick so that you can do a hi YouTube. Now. I'm gonna do a hi YouTube. Okay, hi YouTube. I'm gonna make a summary here for the Diablo 3 patch notes. We got the PTR 2.77 preview. This is the final big patch that Diablo 3 is going to receive, as it seems. PTR is starting next Tuesday on December 5th, goes until December 12th, so a 1-week PTR, very short one. And there's a lot of balance changes in this patch. Also a return of the Abattoir of Rights, a return of the Visions of Enmity, so those two season themes are going to be permanently in the game now. And we don't know yet what is going to be the new season theme coming in season 30. So this is probably going to be announced at a later date, and maybe also the entire rotation of season themes. Blizzard had previously stated that they're going to rotate old season themes, like the best ones, from season to season now. So this is kind of like the non-seasonal PTR, and then we're going to see what they will do as the actual season launch. Right now, I expect the season to launch either right before Christmas, maybe, although we'll see, or like early January. So they didn't give us a date here, but it might be somewhere around like end of December, early January. So like a little bit in advance of the Diablo 4 season. I already ended for the Diablo 4 patch notes as well. It's kind of minor, so you can also find another video for that. But let's focus on Diablo 3 here. So first of all, what you need to know is, with the Altar of Rights coming back, they nerfed a lot of the stuff in the altar, but all of the cool stuff is staying. So all of the quality of life things are staying, CC immunity is staying, passability is staying, all of the like auto pickup, perma pools, double kill streaks, no level requirements. So this means that all of these like Season 28 special leveling strategies are staying, for example. So in case you have played Season 28, there were quite some differences here. All of that is staying. Kadala double legendaries, auto pickup and salvage. Yeah, Triunes, rings, the damage reduction from the potion powers are still there, but with a tweak. But they did nerf all of the numbers, basically. So I kind of expected that already. So they don't want you to just get like, 20 tiers of power from the altar. But it's, just a few tiers, basically, now. And you see here, all these numbers were like reduced from like 25 to 5%, 25 to 10%, 15 to 5%, etc. So all of the damage reduction is like tuned down. All of the extra damage buffs are tuned down. But all the cool stuff is still there. Then they removed the power pylon from the potion. That is a really good move. However, really bad, they kept the empowered shrine. And I think that is something that is going to be really unhealthy for the game long term. I think that was okay for a season, but long term it's gonna be like extremely annoying to play with this, especially when it comes to like high-end pushing, because you have to go into a rift and then press potion and then get a power shrine. Sorry, an empowered shrine. And if you don't, then you leave. And that is gonna be really bad. So I hope they're gonna change this. But outside of that, the shrines are still going to be there. And double primers are going to be there. The Triune rings are there, but they're nerfed. They're like 50% now. So they're weaker than Oculus rings instead of stronger than Oculus rings now. But you can still use them to your advantage when you can't spawn Oculus rings. And this is going to be the altar, basically. So overall, I'm very excited to see that coming back. But it seems like they didn't change the requirements for what you need to grind for this. So this means you have to sacrifice your challenge with cash on day 1. And you have to farm the stuff of herding, it seems. So they didn't actually change the requirements for any of those. At least not so far. So let's see what they will do. I kind of expected them to change the stuff of herding, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Now, we have the Visions of Enmity staying. They didn't really say that there's going to be any adjustments to that, which means that Visions of Enmity is going to be like the thing to gear up your characters. So if you have played Season 29, you know this, but if not, Visions of Enmity, there are some random portals that can appear when you go outside of rifts into adventure modes and just in any zone, just defeat enemies. You can spawn these portals. They have like maybe a 1% chance to appear or so. So usually takes like a minute or so to find one. And you go in there and you have like tiny levels that go deeper and deeper with a bit of RNG with how far it goes and what can be in there. But there can be like levels that are full of elites, full of bosses, full of goblins, or just like regular monsters, and you get tons of loot in there. So this is how you got your gear in Season 29, and also your keys. So they kind of like effectively replace Nephilim Rifts altogether, and bounties on top of this, because at the end you also get tons of bounty mats. So bounties are only going to be there to get your recipes and some of those bounty-specific items like Ring of Royal Grandeur. So doesn't seem like they're going to nerf Visions of Enmity in any way. So we'll have to wait and see on the PTR if there was some hidden changes to this maybe. But this is completely busted when it comes to gearing up. And together with the altar, it's going to be extremely fast gearing and extremely fast power progression. Now, for the class balance changes, they basically touched every single class. So you can see this here, there's a lot of stuff. Most builds were changed in some way, up or down, but they didn't really do like any mechanical changes outside of a few exceptions. So mostly they tried to basically bring the builds a bit closer together by changing how big the set multipliers are or some specific item multipliers. And overall, yeah, some of the topics got nerfed, like Meteor, Nova. Those definitely went down. And some of the bottom builds kind of went up here a little bit. So it's kind of like everything is kind of like situated somewhere in like the A and B tier for the most part, from like the current perspective. But there are some builds that will probably still be like quite a bit better than others, and some that are still going to be quite a bit weaker than others. So there's still work to do, I think. I hope that they're gonna like take another look at this, because some of it seems a bit out of sync, I guess, with what it should be. But let's jump into it. So Barbs got actually the fewest changes. They had 2 here. Might of the Earth got like around a 4-tier buff or so. So that is kind of cool. So Leapquake and also Seismic Slam, for example. They're gonna be like okay-ish builds now on the Barb. Especially for like, GR90 speed farming or GR100 speed farming, something like Leapquake or Seismic Slam. It's kind of cool. So that's nice. Not a top tier push build, I guess, but okay. Hoda was unchanged, for example. So Hoda's going to be relatively powerful still. And Raker got a pretty heavy nerf here. So it went from 5,500 per stack to 2,500. That's like a nerf of roughly 5 GRs. So right now, Raker was a really powerful build. It was like one of the strongest in the game, actually. It's like up here, and that will basically go down a little bit. But for example, if Empowered Shrines stay in the game, then Raker will still remain one of the most powerful pushing builds, I believe, because this is like one of the builds, probably the build almost, that benefits the most from Empowered Shrines. There are some others as well that benefit a lot from Empowered Shrines for pushing, but this is definitely one of them. Then you have Crusaders. There's a lot of changes here. Roland's gets like a 5 tier buff, so it's not really anything crazy, but Roland's is just going to be better. I was hoping they would maybe give it like more single target viability with the denial shield or so, but okay. Aegis of Valor goes down around 2 tiers or so, so a small nerf. Kind of weird. It wasn't really like such a top tier build here, but okay. But you see like Roland started out very low. I think I could have actually taken like a bigger bump up. Here's Blessed Shield. They made it so that this was already there, and now this extra damage bonus for the first enemy hit gets reduced by 50% for subsequent hits. So Blessed Shield has like bigger AoE damage capabilities. I'm not exactly sure how's the single target on Blessed Shield right now. So that was improved massively in another patch lately. I have not played it since. And now you get like better AoE again. Blessed Shield is going to be somewhat okay. It's like here. It might move up to some like current A tier, for example, with that. But not really too crazy. But what is pretty insane is this one. Blade of Prophecy gets a massive buff. So previously only 2 condemned enemies were triggering extra condemn explosions, and now every condemned enemy triggers extra condemn explosions. This is completely busted, I think, in the AoE fights, and it's gonna make condemn by far the best Crusader build. It's already the best anyway, and now it gets a massive buff, and it's gonna absolutely melt the servers. So that was already a problem with this build. It's like the laggiest build in the game currently, I think, in terms of like solo pushing, and you have to be extremely careful with your AoE fights, and now you're gonna get this. So I'm not sure if that's such a good move, but we'll see how it will play out. Then we have Faithful Memory. This is like a really nice buff here for hammers. It doesn't really like change the power level of the build all that much, besides making the boss fights much more consistent and much faster. So previously this build had the issue that you needed large pulls to deal any kind of damage, and then on the boss fight it did nothing. And now you can actually stack this buff. So this is like the new line here. So you can kind of like stack it up to 10, even on the boss, and you will have your maximum damage output. But in general, Blessed Hammer is like really far down, and this is not really going to help it enough to get anywhere. Then you have Demon Hunters. Imperial gets a pretty nice buff. Imperial is like a really like fan favorite build, I think, so that's kind of cool. So previously that was like pretty far down, and now it gets like a 3 tier bump or so. So it's gonna go up here together with like some of the other like especially good speed farming builds on the Demon Hunter. So we have the God, we have UE. So Shadow is gonna be somewhere in that level as well, and it's gonna be also like relatively solid with Guardian Killer. Probably not on the level of Rathma or Spiders, but usable probably. So that's gonna be interesting to see. And then interestingly, Marauders got a pretty heavy nerf, around 4 GRs. That kind of surprised me because Marauders was already not that crazy. It was kind of like up here. And Natalia was already significantly ahead of Marauders, and that didn't get a change at all. So that is a bit weird in my opinion. Maybe we're gonna see more adjustments here. I think this just is kind of like unnecessary, to be honest, because of, you know, some of the other builds up here are coming down, and I think Marauder was not really like a crazy exception, but okay. Then we have Monks. Raymond got a massive buff. Raymond is going to be somewhat solid, actually. I think Raymond was already not performing that badly. It was down here. It goes up like 5-6 GRs or so. It's going to be somewhere here. So that's pretty good. That it doesn't have any damage reduction whatsoever. They didn't like add anything there. That was kind of like one of the main downsides of the build. That's a bit sad to see. Uliana is also a sad story. They buffed it a little bit by like 2 GRs or so. Uliana is currently also like somewhere down here, I believe. So that's not really enough. And also I really dislike that they didn't remove Shenlong from the build. I think a buff to, for example, Lion's Claw or Fist of Az might have been a better choice here, just to like actually make you use those weapons instead of Shenlongs, because I think that just is more fun to play Ulianas without Shenlongs. So I hope that they're gonna reconsider this here. Kiroshiro's Blade got a slight buff. Not really, but you need to hit 5 of your enemies instead of 3 or fewer for the extra damage buff. So you get 150% damage bonus, and then when you hit only a few enemies, you get a 250% bonus, but otherwise the build is unchanged, so it doesn't really like increase the power of Wave of Light or something by any noticeable amount, I guess. But there might be some scenarios, for example, when you have a boss fight and you click a power pylon and they spawn exactly 3 targets, for example, you can actually profit from that higher multiplier in those cases, but it's kind of like a really rare scenario. Then we have Necromancer. A lot of stuff changed here. Pestilence got a massive buff in 2 ways. So first of all, the set goes up by like 4 GRs, and also Corpse Whisper Portents goes up by another like 5 or 6 GRs or so. So in general, like Corpse Lance is going to be like a roughly 10 GR stronger or so. Playing this with Pestilence. So Auto Lancer is definitely on the menu for like low GR speed farming for T16 and all that stuff. It's going to feel real good, I think. It's not really going to be like a crazy push build or anything. Necromancer Pestilence starts out as literally the worst set in the game. I mean, there are worse builds here for solo pushing, but they have better builds on the set. So that's literally the worst one. And that goes up quite a bit. Not really good enough to make it like really like high tier viable or so for like the top builds or top clears. But it's something, and especially for a farming build, I think it's going to feel much better. I was also hoping for a bit of a mechanical reworker, to be honest. Like, you know, some easier corpse generation, some easier like auto lancing or something like that, because I think the build is still too clunky for like long-term play, in my opinion, but okay. Inarius gets a really chunky upgrade here, roughly plus 4 GRs, and Trag'Oul's gets a nerf of roughly 2 GRs. So previously, if you look at the tier list here, we had Trag'Oul, then LOD, and then Inarius Nova as the top 3 builds in the game, pretty much, alongside the Tarasha and the Raker. And, well, Trag'Oul goes quite a bit down, and Inarius goes quite a bit up. So I think, actually, Inarius Nova is going to be Trag'Oul Nova, but we have to see exactly. But 6-tier difference now between the two, compared to before, I think will make Inarius win. With Enquiries being like kind of like the squishier version of Nova, and Trag'Oul being the tankier version of Nova, but a bit weaker, I think. So that is kind of interesting. But they also nerfed Nova here with the Blood type Blade. So it went from maximum 25 targets to maximum 10 targets. It's kind of expected, I guess. However, it does have the upside that it makes this damage much more consistent. So it's like much easier to actually like finish off smaller pulls and finish off the boss. So solo pushing is going to feel a lot better on Nova because of this change, because now you don't have this insane gap between single target and AoE damage now. So it's going to be quite good. And LOD is like basically untouched besides this build here, this change here. So we'll see if like Inarius is the best Nova build, and then LOD, and then Trag'Oul, or if it's Inarius, Trag'Oul, LOD. So it's going to be kind of close, I think. Then we have Bone Spear. There's a slight nerf here. This is like roughly 2 tiers. A bit unexpected, to be honest. I mean, we had it up here, but it wasn't really crazy. But okay, it's like a small nerf. They also gave a small nerf to Grasp of Essence. So the Corpse Explosion Gloves go down a little bit. You get only 4 stacks now instead of 5 stacks. That's like also like 1 or 2 tiers nerf. So LD Corpse Explosion is going to go down a little bit. And then in general, I guess most of the Necro builds are going to be all ending up somewhere here in A, actually. Outside of like Pestilence and yeah, some of these weird things here with like off meta, like Inarius, CE, Poison Scythe. There's actually a good chance that we're going to like unpublish some of these like existing really low tier builds, like, you know, the second and the best and the third best versions of like a weird set or something like that. You also have still stuff like Tarasha Frozen, for example, and IK Charge. You know, there's like just way better builds on these sets that are probably going to be like the long-term play now. So let's see. But yeah, this is kind of the Necro changes here. Overall, I kind of agree with this the most out of all the class changes, I think. Generally, these are good changes and kind of make the game more healthy, in my opinion. One thing that was not changed is Rathma. Rathma as a solo pushing build is not that crazy, but as a boss killer, it's insane. And will probably be like the boss killer for eternity, basically, in this game now. There is also still LOD spiders, but usually that has not really been played. And Rathma just kind of does this job better and potentially brings some group utility. So I think this is going to be the way now. Then we have Witch Doctor, a juicy buff to Raymond, the Jade Harvester. It does 26,000 seconds of dots worth of damage now. So that's like 1/3 of a day, roughly, instead of only 10,000 seconds. I mean, realistically, it is like a GR buff of like 6 tiers or so, or 7, which is not really enough to make it like any kind of good. It starts out really low here, but it's gonna go, I don't know, somewhere up there basically. And it's gonna be somewhat playable, but yeah, nothing crazy. Helltooth on the other hand gets a really chunky buff, goes to 37.5k damage instead of 17.5. There's like also 5-6 GRs or so. I think Helltooth is gonna be really cool and fun to play now. So there's Helltooth Gargs. That's gonna go up quite a bit if you're a Garg enjoyer, but more importantly, I think Zombie Bears. Zombie Bears is gonna be a pretty solid, like kind of A-tier build now. It's gonna be a nice farming build. I'm personally a big Zombie Bears enjoyer, so I'm very happy to see this. And this is probably the best change on the Witch Doctor in my opinion. Wudijo gets a small nerf, like 2 tiers. Kind of unnecessary in my opinion, but okay. Eric here gets a huge nerf though, around 5 GRs. So this means that the newly buffed chicken from season 29 is going to go down again. It was really powerful, to be fair. It wasn't like that crazy in like the cross-class comparison, but on the Witch Doctor it was clearly dominant, and that goes down quite a bit. And also Arachir Spiders is kind of like dead now, I guess. Like even as a boss killer, you're not going to play Arachir anymore. You're going to play AoD Spiders if you want to do that. So Arachir Spiders, yeah, it's kind of like over, I guess. So if you want to play Spiders, it's going to be LOD, I think. And Zunimasa gets like a tiny nerf here. Kind of unnecessary nerf, similar to the Wudijo. I think both of these could have been left unchanged. But okay. And finally, here's the Wizard. We have DMO. So DMO gets a chunky buff of roughly like 3-4 GRs. It's not really enough, I think. But it definitely brings the Wizard builds a bit closer together. So when you go on the Wizard here, we have DMO Twister here. We have DMO Frozen Orb. And both these basically move up like roughly 1 tier or so each on this tier list. Then we have Tarasha that gets a heavy nerf, basically halved in damage. So this means Tarasha Meteor goes way down. That was kind of expected, I guess. It has been really dominant. Even with the Paragon cap in season 29, people have been clearing like GR 150 solo in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes or something like that at this point. So it's pretty crazy. And that nerf was definitely in order. So Meteor is not going to be the thing anymore, I guess. It's still going to remain somewhat powerful, but there is a second nerf that goes with Meteor. So this is like roughly 5 tiers. And then there's a Smoldering Core that only stacks to 3 instead of 10. So that is a heavy nerf as well, again. Basically halving or so the damage again. So this is like roughly 5 tier nerf and then another rough 5 tier nerf or so. So Meteor is going to go way down. However, I talked about the Empowered Shrines earlier. And this is one of those builds that also immensely profits from Empowered Shrines when you fish for like high GRs with a good density, and then you can play Arcane Meteor with Empowered Shrines, and you're gonna get quite a bit of that power back. So we'll see how exactly that will play out, if they keep the Empowered Shrines in the game or not. And also potentially the Smoldering Core might be so weak now that it could actually replace it with a one-hand and offhand. This has already been done for four-man play, for example, in the past, for like the bazooka combo with Archon and stuff like that. I think LOD Meteor, for example, you don't suffer from this nerf, for example, so you can definitely play LOD, Arcane Meteors, just not run Smoldering Core, but you have like an Archon playstyle with an offhand, and that could potentially still be one of the best Wizard builds, or maybe the best Wizard build, so the Meteor bazooka there. So we'll see exactly. And there's potentially other options here on Firebird Meteor as well, so we'll see. But yeah, kind of like a missed opportunity here, I think, with like changing Meteor a bit more. So for example, I think Firebird Meteor is gonna remain like the Meteor, or like the Firebird build over like Firebird Explosive Blast and Firebird Flame Blades. We'll see if that nerf is enough. And in general, okay, Tarasha is gonna remain a Meteor build. Tarasha Frozen Orb, for example, is probably never coming back really. And we'll see exactly how strong this will be with all of the new changes. And finally, here's a Twisting Sword. Twisting Sword got a tiny nerf. Well, it's like also 1 or 2 GRs or so. They just reduced the maximum stack size to 3 instead of 5 for this damage buff. The functionality remains unchanged, so you can still stack 5 Twisters into each other. But yeah, that seems kind of weird. I think the Twister nerf was not really needed. However, it does bring the DMO builds a bit closer together, so DMO Twister and DMO Frozen Orb, they're gonna be like very even now, so that's kind of good. And with this moving up, and then Twister also moving up here, this DMO Twister, that should be fine. But yeah, there's no Veer changes, which is a bit sad. No fiber changes, but yeah, I think in general, like a lot of the wizard stuff is going to be like much closer together now. So overall, a pretty good move, I think. But yeah, that also is actually everything that was in the patch notes. So I talked about some of the things that I think are missing, some of those missed opportunities. I hope that Blizzard is gonna go back and maybe do some adjustments, especially for those like outliers here, like Condemn in particular, I think is gonna be a problem. And some of those weaker builds just weren't buffed enough. So there's still a lot of stuff down here that I think that they could really go and do some things. Like Sun Goku hasn't been touched. Raymond has like no damage reduction. You know, a bunch of these builds here have not really been touched or buffed enough. So there's definitely a lot more potential for like some extra tweaks. But overall, I think it's moving in the right direction with like everything kind of coming closer together. And I think we're also gonna have to like reevaluate this tier list here in particular. With, for example, making like more granular jumps instead of 5 GRs, maybe gonna do like a smaller jump every single tier or so, just so that we can spread out the builds a little bit more. Because it seems like everything kind of like moved into this A and B tier range for the most part. But yeah, this is it for the PTR preview. I'm gonna be playing it. I'm not sure exactly on the first day because Abattoir of Zir comes out in D4, but I'll definitely jump in on the PTR during the next week at some point, and we're gonna check it out, and we're gonna see if there's other adjustments coming. We're gonna check out the new altar. Maybe there are some changes to the unblock requirements, for example. Maybe there are some other hidden changes. Maybe there's some things that weren't in Patchnotes, so we'll see, and then keep you guys updated. Hope you enjoyed this little summary here. Stay tuned for the maximum updates, of course, for season 30. We're gonna be going back and updating all those guys again, and then we're gonna have a nice little season when it comes out. Hope you like this video, and see you guys in the next one. All right, back to this one. Yeah, I hate these one-take videos on stream, man, but what can you do? Wait, I need to write a message real quick. Do you usually write a script for my videos? No, I usually don't do scripted videos. I usually kind of record my videos like this, but, you know, doing it off stream just gives me like the opportunity to kind of like go back and, you know, rephrase something or make mistakes, or, you know, sometimes I have an idea in the middle of the video that I want to introduce, or maybe I want to show off something and then I go and open like a planner and, or like I look for like a screenshot and, you know, show that and these kind of things, right? But in general, it's kind of like how I record my videos. I usually do like in one take, or with some outtakes, or with some rephrasing here and there. So I'm kind of used to this. But it's still different on live stream because, you know, I can't do outtakes at all, basically, right? So there might be like some repetition and, you know, what the fuck? But yeah, in any case, I try to do it as best as I can, basically. Could we take a look at the wheel one more time and find potato jack? 4. I think I closed it now, but is it gonna... Oh. It still has everything saved. What do you want to see exactly? Potato... Can I search for this? Yeah. Potato jack. There's no S. One loyalty point. GG. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of people that signed up with only 1 point, right? That signed up like Flash. Posture check. Oh man. And hydration. Where can you find a Bloodlands build? I guess you're gonna find it right here in a few minutes. So I wanted to make the plan, and let's do that actually. Stay healthy. Okay, Suzanne. I'm gonna actually take some hydration, and then we're gonna do a potion. Alright. Let me just like make the link already for Bloodlands. So let's see, to Bloodlands. I was gonna like, put this link here already. Build. Edit. Build. Bloodlands. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the Woody Builds channel as well. So we have the link already. Oops, I pressed on something. Okay. I will fix the build in a moment after short break. Is Bloodlands better than Bone Spirit? I think everything is better than Bone Spirit, if you ask me, actually. I mean, Bone Spirit has like this insanely long cooldown and stuff. I mean, it can do some pretty funny big hits and stuff, but that's about it. I'm not sure if Bone Spirit is really a thing for anything. Anyone else having problems? Yeah, I couldn't log in now, but now I'm in, so I don't know. I had some issue for a second as well. There's a glitch where a new glyph can gain triple the percentage on the dot pages and deletes mobs off screen. What glitch? What? You're waiting for Altar. Yeah, Altar coming back is pretty cool for sure. Got a wink. Okay, let's do a wink real quick for Smoothie Wars. Alright. I'm gonna take a like 1 or 2 minute break, guys. BRB. Then we do planner action. And then we're gonna probably log on the Rogue again. I think I'm kind of done with the Bloodlands build for now. You guys have Bone Spear as S tier build. I'm not sure if it's an S tier. Is it? Maybe. We have it up there, yeah. Bone Spear is pretty good as far as I know. BRB. I'm back. Okay, what did I miss? New glyph increases attack power per one kind of core stats or per every core stats. All of them. It's gonna be like around 1k damage, yes, on the fully stacked glyph. Blood Lancing is the same as Blood Surge. That is correct. I just made the link already, but now we're gonna make the build. Which is not really that many adjustments. So let's start with the Blood Moon Breaches. We do this. I have to figure out like what to do for like the lower end stuff, I guess. Okay, let's do this. Okay, we also speed farm with... I should probably start here actually. Blood Moon Breaches. Blood Moon Breaches. Let me change the skill tree a bit here. We do this. We do Blood Lance. Yeah, instead of this indie, I might do the resource proc. I think the resource proc is actually legit. Like this. Yeah, anxious for the necro build. I'll drag. What AoZ build from Rogue will I go with? I'm gonna start with Penshot. We'll see how that will go. Okay, I was not running Banished Lords. I was running Grasping Veins here. I think I should probably make like a boss swap setup actually. The same for the Blood Surge as well, I think. Like, let's see, we have Sacrificial, we're not doing that. I have to do Hungry Blood. We don't need Blood Bathed, this needs to be, what is that thing called? Gore Quills. Gore Quills, Gore Quills. Is that in the Codex, by the way? It's not in the Codex. And this is also not in the Codex. Oh shit. Wait, what do you do actually when you level this? Okay. Velocity, Wind Striker, Eyes of Blood, so that's all like the same. I guess close enemies is not really useful here. Would you do like physical damage or all power damage? There's also Fortified Generation or Lucky Hit. Maybe Lucky Hit is not really the worst here. You have like Lucky Hit to get the resources. Lucky Hit to get corpses. I think Lucky Hit is actually legit. Might do that. Same here. Hello, Cardis. Twitch autocorrect. Wait, you have autocorrect on Twitch itself? Usually it's like, you know, you're like typing or something. Typing program. I don't have any autocorrect on my Twitch. You're trying to find my AoZ build for Rogue. Yes. Every build planner has an AoZ variant, and when you click on it, the Paragon shows the cliff. You can also like change the variants on the Paragon. When I think of a Puncture Rogue build, heavily missing a lucky hit chance of Andarius, X-Fawn, and Bursting Venoms. Yeah, good for the memes, I guess. Okay, we don't want to do Audacity, do we? We have Might, Audacity. I think Audacity is not really gonna be a thing. We can just put like a Disobedience here. What is this? Might, Disobedience. Protector. I think it's gonna do this. There's Shilling Storm, Disobedience. Hungry Blood. Ghostwalker. We kept Ghostwalker, right? Okay, Ghostwalker is fine. Acid cost reduction is fine. Intelligence. Overpower is fine. It's a want. So what do we do here? We had Roughmask Chosen. And we had Grasping Veins there. I should actually try a run. Literally not running Grasping Veins, but it sounds like a pretty bad idea. But let me try a run, actually. With this amulet. Let's do an old stance. But I don't think I will like the movement speed. That's kind of like one of the cool parts of this, that we had movement speed on the amulets. Could be viable for T100 plus dungeons. Puncture, rogue build with like a hit and die, X-Fall, bursting venoms. Yeah, it might work. Not really super fast, I guess, but it might work. What's the most fun build in D4 for all characters? I guess my overall favorite now is probably Penshot right now, actually. That's kind of dying. Okay. Man, I'm so slow though. No move speed. Yes, with movement speed on 8 kill. Doing some chunky hits there. I mean, if the movement speed on 8 kill, it kind of works out. If you use that time to actually like, run to the next pack. But the problem is like very often here, like I kill 3 elites and then I have to loot for like 2 seconds and then I only have 2 seconds left of movement speed boost. It's kind of a problem because of the loot. If there was like less loot, it would be way better. Oh, Visa Trucky, thank you so much for the run. This guy's like so tanky, what the hell? Is that a critical resist? Critical strikes deal less damage. Up to 60%. Oh, it's because they constantly hit me, right? Wait, they have overpower resist 60% and crit resist, I just realized. Like the insane combo here. Wow. And we have cruel fiends everywhere. It's like the perfect storm. Also the shadow damage over time affix. Double swing is also super fun. I had a really good time with double swing. That was cool this season. Good luck via mace, Elidurius. Yeah, you're not the only one, Maxis, by the way, with a problem with the autocorrect of my name. That's just how it is. Lucky. Yeah, I don't really get like a really good picture here, but this is like one of the worst combinations of affixes you can have. Crit resist and vulnerable resist. With all these like ranged monsters. And still killing everything pretty fast, actually. I wonder how the boss is, if I just don't swap on the boss now. Just keep my setup as it is. And see how that feels. If I about D3 Altar on NS. Should be a non-season as well, actually. They said it's a permanent feature, so there should be non-season. Just need to unlock it once, I guess. I guess you don't keep it from season 28 if you did it there. I imagine it's gonna be like a new unlock for non-season. So get your stuff hurting ready, basically, and then, I mean, everything else is kinda like whatever. It's just a bunch of blood shards and whatever you have to grind. Everything else you should probably have, being a non-season guy. It's a season section, I suppose. Oh, we have Bloodseekers here. Oops. Okay, let's do the Bloodseekers. It's gonna be actually an interesting test. I was reading. The Bloodseekers killed me. But yeah, it's in the season section, I guess. We're gonna see it on Tuesday. I would imagine there's gonna be not just season. It should be non-season as well, I think, the altar. There's actually a massive buff to non-season players, like it's crazy. Are the Bloodseekers gone now? I want to fight them, man. Oh, god damn it. They're gone. Hey, does this disappear when they kill you, right? Goodbye. Oh. Okay, let's see how this is without changing. We don't have Grasping Veins aspect, which is really bad. What's my crit chance? It's 72 still. It's not terrible, I guess. Let's see, 3 million. God, attack speed though. Yeah, too slow. It's way too slow if you don't swap. No Grasping Veins aspect. I don't like this too much. So I think I'm gonna put a normal amulet there. I mean, it's gonna do like a boss swap setup. It's probably more realistic. Hey, Simplicity. How much of a buff is it on non-season? A lot. Altar is really strong. We have a clip of the Crimson giveaway. I'm not sure if anyone clipped it, but it was like pretty much exactly 1 hour ago. If you look on the VOD. Yeah, giveaway was like 1 hour, pretty much exactly ago. Okay, so about the altar on non-season, I mean, you get a lot of incredible stuff. Like if you keep it as it is now on the PTR, you're gonna get like, I don't know, probably like 1 or 2 tiers in like raw damage. You get like, you know, plus, I don't know, 10-20% damage reduction. And then you get CC immunity, passability. So passability in many builds is actually just like an extra skill. This can be like an easy tier or 2. CC immunity can be easy tier or 2. You get the Triune Circles, that is probably like a tier. You get the Shrines, that is like at least 5 tiers in some builds, probably more. With Empowered, Frenzy, Protection, you know, Fleeting. Like, for non-season, it's like an even a nerfed version, that's probably like a 5 to 10 tier buff, I think. Having the altar. C4 worth playing again. Yeah, that's really fun, I think. Oh. Made gloom. It's like... So it's 6%, it's like up to 3 times. Wait, this is 18%. Oh. That is insane. This is insane, man. How much is that worth? That's ridiculous. So like a blight build and stuff. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the title again. So the Crimson Market giveaway is over, guys. That was an hour ago. Any updates on the Thanos Barb build? Well, the Thanos Barb build is actually called Kratos. Kind of a different thing. But yeah, well, I'm planning to update this after the stream, actually. After I've done a planner already, I need to go back to the guide though and update some things. This is an insane amulet, man. I really need to start trading some stuff here on softcore. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it when I have like hundreds of millions of gold, but we're gonna have it, I guess. There's a perfect Ghost Walker as well, that's sick.
Come back if you need the forge.
I had 8 PM CET in a title, yeah, that was an hour ago. I'm going to make content for the free season. I mean, first of all, we're gonna update all of the Maxwell guys. And yeah, we'll release some videos at least, you know, talking about the altar, talking about visions, talking about a few builds, I guess. So we'll see. Yeah, I saw the reduced values for the altar. That's a really good move. But I think they also need to remove Empowered Shrine at the very minimum to not make this like completely cancer, basically. Empowered Shrines are a huge problem, I think, to keep in the game from the potion. Are we using random season theme or buffs for each D3 season? Not random. I guess they're gonna make like a list of, I don't know, like 5 to 8 season themes like that are good and just rotate them. The shrine thing is you press the potion and get a random shrine buff. And that includes Empowered Shrine. Empowered Shrine gives you 50% CDR and double resource generation. So it's completely busted and also makes it so that certain builds will like completely rely on this cooldown from the shrine. So you go into a rift and then you press your potion and you don't get Empowered Shrine. And then you alter 4. And I think that's a problem. And this was actually like a really common thing in Season 28 with the Empowered Shrine fishing. So they need to remove that, in my opinion. $925 glove with index, attack speed, and damage against injured is worth for Ball Lightning Stork. That sounds horrible. I mean, not even the combo of crit and attack speed. The link is right. The build is just not done yet. Where's the thing? Here. I guess I can press save once, so at least I can see a few things, but it's like in work in progress right now, guys. Also, I think I'm gonna take this amulet. You probably want to keep exactly these things, honestly. Just like change. Let's clone this. Let's do Grasping Veins. That is what I did. And then we have Rough Mass Chosen. What do we do on Speed Farm? And here we have Grasping Veins, Wind Striker. Casting Bloodlands will consume Blood Orbs. Oh, here's Reference Chosen as well, actually. Yeah, I need to see what I'm gonna do actually without. This. Oh no, this is actually fine. Because you have Windstriker there. But I'm not sure if I want to go two-handed, honestly. I think I might just go one-handed offhand, actually. That should probably be better. Is that like a good resource aspect that would work here? While healthy, Blood Orbs grant 20 essence. That's actually in the Codex as well. I think that's not bad. We do spawn Blood Orbs with Grasping Veins sometimes, and with 20% chance of hemorrhage. And every 6 times, like so every like 16.6% of the time. So even like a minimum roll, we cast 6 times. You get 10 essence back, so it's like 1.6 essence per cast that we get back. Which is not the worst. So I think I'll do this. So the Blood also reduces the ultimate cooldown, but it's kind of whatever. So we get like resource, we get like Blood Ops resource, and we get Iron Maiden resource, so it should actually be pretty chill. You can just probably just spam. And then we go one hand. Rough Mass Chosen, and we go offhand. And then I don't know what we do. Crit. Essence. Oh, it's only a small essence roll. Okay, resource generation. What else can we do actually? That is like good. Is that a lucky hit? Or cooldown? I mean, there's like no cooldowns on this build. Could just like damage reduction about 45 or in or something. Maybe do this. Now what do we do as an offensive one? I guess I can do like the single target thing. Where's that? Yeah, this one. Bloodseekers. This might be pretty good actually for leveling. Or Grasping Veins. We could also do Grasping Veins. 20% crit, 40% crit damage. Yeah, it's probably too good. Let's do this. I think will be better than AoZ, Bloodlands or Bone Spear. Bone Spear, I think. Bone Spear is pretty good. Any necro tips for those with little armor? Get more armor. Use a shield, roll armor on your gear, on a helm, on a chest, on your amulet. Did you complete the Hunter's Zenith build concepts? No. I wanted to do it, and then my druid ripped, and we're kind of like leaving it now. But I will make that at another time. The concept was you use Polarize whenever you get the overpowers, or for like AoE, and then you use like Shred for single target, so that's kind of the idea. And then kind of like, you get like free resets every time you kill something with Shred. You get like a free Polarize, so I can use that. That's kind of the idea. I'm not sure if it's really gonna be good, but we'll see. Okay, I think this is fine. Now, Gorkros, Windstriker, Hungry Blood. So we give up Potent Blood and we give up... No, we don't have to give this up actually. So we do this, Wrath Must Chosen, we do the offhand. So we only change Blood Moon Breaches. And we change Potent Blood. Okay, this is fine. I wonder if I actually want to go Corpse Explosion for this. Maybe not. But I'm not sure what else to take, honestly. It's just gonna be there. You can just like press some Corpse Explosion, I guess, while leveling. There's not really a reason to have anything else, I think. 1 to 50 of Codex. Oh boy. Okay, so... Let's see what I actually have in the Codex. There's an Edge Masters. Actually, I realized I should probably put the sacrificial aspect there, right? With Bloodbath, Reanimation. Yeah, I think this should be... we don't... Okay, wait a minute. We don't do sacrificial because we don't sacrifice. Okay. Okay, Bloodlance deals increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy, which is not terrible for Codex power. And then the Potent Blood. We have Overpower and Close. I guess we want to put Lucky Hit here. Let's just put Lucky Hit. Maybe the damage is better instead of the Lucky Hit. Don't really rely too much on the Lucky Hit here yet. Bloodlance. Okay. And then we have the Grasping Veins, Two-Handed Scythe. That's probably not the move. Probably want to go one hand off in here. Starts. Intelligence. Overpower Core. I guess we put Grasping Veins. Do we have Wrath Must Chosen here? No. Any other Codex power that is useful? Not really. We don't do Sacrifice yet. For like 1 to 50, we're gonna use the minions a bit. So I guess it's just an Edge Master, so 10%. So we do this. Do crit. I'm not sure what it actually is there on like low levels offense. There's not really that much, right? That is like really good. I guess you can like pop in a Lucky Hit and Resource doesn't exist yet, right? Or Essence Cost Reduction actually exists, I think. And cooldown or something. Maybe do Grasping Veins. Yeah, the Codex powers are not great for this, to be fair. At all. And I think this means you probably want to keep Reap. And then later swap it to ammo. I think that's what we're doing. Okay, what else do we change in the tree? This. Also, we need to change the gloves here. Okay. I had 2 Shaco stuff today. Congrats, dude. Okay, and what else do we change here? We probably want a bit of... This is, okay, this makes enemies vulnerable. Do we care about this? Here's the blood orbs. Let's do these blood orbs. Let's do this 45 thing. I guess I don't care about 45 for the early game, or the blood orbs. Although, while healthy blood orbs grant... Okay, let's do the blood orbs, I guess. There's Iron Maiden. I think Iron Maiden is fine. We want to have... Well, do we want to have anything here? I'm missing 2 points. We just had decrep. Chance to be stunned. Instantly kill on 10%. Which is not really terrible. I think I wasn't running imperfectly balanced, right? I didn't have this all this time. I think I might remove this. We do this. We do those. We have a chance to spawn blood orbs. Maybe do 2 and 2. Where's the remaining 2 points? With uniques. Okay, we want to do the Grim Harvest here. Here we have the warriors, we have the mages. We sacrifice the golem. We have to use that skill. Yo, Visa Trocky. You hit 100, completed season journey, and pass for the first time with Necro will take as long as the Barb. Barb is much faster than Necro. But in general, it takes kind of a similar time, yeah. I mean, you have like all of your stuff unlocked, you have materials, you can like level much faster because you can just spend all of your mats and stuff. But in the grand scheme of things, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Gorquils, Sacrilegious, Blood, Wrath Chosen, Grasping Veins. So this is fine. And here we have Grasping Veins, Gorquils. Yeah, I don't think we can actually use a Doombringer on this build, can we? I'd like to, but I don't think we can. We can only put the Harlequin. So here we have Disobedience, and here we don't. What is the armor value on this? He has 12.6k armor. Huh. With an Iron Skin Potion, you might actually be fine. That's kind of interesting. Just have a Shaco equipped and like a good armor roll. $14.6k armor. Percent armor. Yeah, for example, it's disobedience. We have 11k right now, and we have armor. How am I missing so much armor? This is 925, 912, 825, 925, 925. Where's this armor coming from versus the other setup? Oh, I think we have the glyph there, right? That gives us armor. We're buffing the armor node. Oh, also it's missing the dex to actually hit this. That's kind of interesting. So we probably want to rearrange the order. I don't have enough all stats. That's kind of funny. But they have a leveled glyph, 15,000 armor. Missing 350. And this is like base armor. This gets multiplied again. It's like 500 armor. So it might be possible actually. Here we hit the armor. 12.6k. And once this thing is leveled, we have 13.3k. Yeah, so you're actually gonna hit the armor even with a Shaco crit without disobedience with only 1% roll. That's actually insane. Do we have the armor here? We don't even have this. If you could take this, it's like another 200. Base armor. Is there any other armor? Is there any way to pick this up? What is this random willpower there? Oh, that's the overpower. Okay. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can we make 7 points somewhere? Oh, we're missing res. How come we're missing so much res? Because they have territorial here. I guess it needs to be like a magic buffing. 10% damage reduction. I think I have to do that. What do we have here? Essence. This is Dex as well, right? Should be there anyway, I think. Damage to close targets is not that important, I think. I don't even have territorial, do I? Corporal, Dominate, Essence, Sacrificial, Undaunted. So you're gonna drop Undaunted and territorial. And we can put like Sacrificial there. Let's do this. This needs some int and that's it. Now we're also capped. Okay, how many int nodes are there? 1, 2, 1, 2, and 5. Actually, there's like 3. If I do this path, that might be interesting. Let me make a copy of this. What if we go this path? We cut all of this. Now we have 50 int, we could potentially cut all of this. We can do this. That is very weird. Get 3 points out of it. That's like, you know, big willpower and big dex and stuff. There's like a magic buffing one, but you only use it for the res, really. Which is like really strange. Hey there, Seth. Who told Blizzard to have all this news? Who told Blizzard to make the PDR for Season 30 on the same day that Avatar releases? Explain. Hello, pattern. Gonna update Walking Arsenal build for Zir? Yes. I'm gonna do Kratos Spark tonight and Death Trap. Will I update Twisting Blades without Uber Nix? Twisting Blades bar without Uber Nix? What do you mean? Would you use normal pants or damage reduction in armor instead of T-Ball's will? You can't do that. Unless you don't want to use the bug, and you should use the bug, so... T-Ball's will is like mandatory right now for rogues. Else I would. And sorry, by the way, I don't speak Chinese or Taiwanese. That much. I can't read that. Big yikes energy, yeah. Congrats, quality. Glad you liked the background noise, man. I have 40.6k armor. $15k armor. Yeah, so this disobedience is actually useless. Actually useless. So we can put a might there, interestingly. Clone. Might. And then for Uber-Nix, we just do this. And I guess here we can try to like scramble to get the extra armor, and we might be fine. So this. This poison rest though is kind of useless. But can we get 4 points somewhere? So there's one willpower node, it's like 0.5% resource generation. 5% overpower. Healing received, it's kind of whatever, I think. This is also kind of useless. How much is the dex? .7. 0.4 crit. It's not terrible. And dodge 0.1. But it's not good enough to like waste all these points there, I think. I could remove like 1 here or something to make this work. And like, I think these additive damage nodes are also not really relevant actually at this point. So I can just do this to like fit the extra armor. It's a bit weird, but okay. Can damage over time reduction there. I'm missing the dex though. And also damage to elites, all res. We kind of need to have this doubled, and we also kind of need to have this doubled. So you don't hit the dex. Actually, I think I need to actually replace one of these int nodes with a dex node. Or like roll here. So do this. It's a very strange optimization we're doing here, to be honest. Now we're missing 0.6 res. It's like really tight, man, this entire thing. I can keep the dex there. Instead of, what did I do with this one? Yeah, well, next stops, thanks for us. I think Fireball Sork will survive in Abattoir. Ball lighting is so boring. Yeah, I think Fireball will be okay, and since you don't have to deal with boss fights, the biggest weakness of Fireball is eliminated. Will there be Paragon Cup at season 30? No, there's no Paragon Cup in season 30, I think. Okay, tier's level 50, now it's getting funny. So where did we get those points from? I guess we should check it here. That's territorial glyph. So here we also removed some of the blue ones. Where are the remaining points coming from? Oh boy, okay. So let's check this out again. I guess we have the same problem here, yes. And also there's stacks, okay. So I do sacrificial. Remove these. I have 40 if we take this. It's like a way to change this. Maybe 1, 2, 3. Remove this, 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 this. We get 1 point actually. We still have the 40. So that could be useful. Very weird layout. I wonder if we're gonna have the decks for this. 529. We don't have any on the gear, right? And that's all stats, I guess. So I have to try to hit that. So we have otherwise the same glyphs. Sacrificial, Dominate, Essence, Corporal. And we actually have these here. That's kind of strange. What else did I remove? Do we have the res here? We don't have the armor, that's why. Yeah. So let's move all of these. We still miss 4 points now though. Yeah, so maybe I'll actually just like not fill out the entire thing, yeah. So like something that's like really bad. Could remove like 1 dex node. Although that's getting dangerous. Could remove like a will node or like a strength. It's like a strength. Here's a strength, but we need it for the dex node behind it. Is it faster to go this way? 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5. No. But almost, man, because he like actually arrived right at the gate there. And this is 1, 2. There's also like only 2 travel nodes. This is 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this glyph is so big. Look, we're like right there at the gate. And also here. If I want to take this stuff, I can go 2, 4, 6. And then cut these. 5 points. And then we're like 2 points away from the gate. So I wonder if we can do some shenanigans there. Here, we can like do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Okay, let me do that again. Double swing without Uwenix, dropping Diablo will for damage reduction in armor pants. I can kind of do that, yeah. Double swing doesn't really rely on the pants. Barrage in AoZ. I think Barrage is gonna be fine. Barrage is actually gonna be much better now than expected. But the problem is like fighting like single targets when you have to play defensively and not really gonna do any damage. Like you have to be like right in the face. And if you don't really want to stand right on 3 Bloodseekers and shoot in their face, honestly. So that's gonna be a bit of a problem. But if you CC them and then do their thing, it could be pretty good. I can remove like 1 ill power now, worst case or something. From the glyph. To make this work. So now, can we do the same thing here? Would this make any sense? 2, 4, 6, 7. Would this make sense in general, actually? Maybe it makes sense in general. Before Tears of Blood. 2, 4, 6, 7. So this would be like a total of 4 travel points for the good. It's like +2 compared to this, and then 2 here. So maybe I should just do this. Because here this is 5, for example. So I think I want to do this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can also do this and this. Now we have 2 points. Can damage shot fortified or something. Maybe do this instead. In a cool life node or something. That's potion healing. Let's just pick out the damage shot fortified. Now, is this the right order, first of all? So we have Bloodbath, okay, really good. Then we have Scent of Death. Then we have just a glyph. Then we have this. I don't think we're gonna have the res now. Missing 4.3% res. Because this is not doubled. So that's the problem. Which one can you afford to not double? There's damage shot fortified, healing received, damage shot fortified, damage taken over time reduction. Oh, this also has all res. So you want to double the all res, you want to double this all res, you want to double this all res, and you also want to double this armor. So this is a bit of a problem. We have like a node on every single board that we want to double. And we are very far away here with the willpower. 430, 530. We could put Sacrificial here where Territorial is. To make that less of a problem. And then we can do this stuff, and we can do this shenanigans. I got too much in there. So dominate here. And then we have either Territorial or Undaunted, I guess. I think we're gonna use Undaunted instead of Territorial because we're gonna hit a lot of targets from like far away. So I think Territorial is not really the play. There's also Amplify that I could use. 10% damage reduction, extra 10% damage. So let's do Undaunted. We can do some willpower here. Then we don't need this. I don't need this. Also can do 1, 2, 3 instead of... It's the same thing. There's a willpower. That's literally the same thing, right? But there's a willpower on the way, so... Could give up the Dex and the 16 Elite for the Dex and Int. It's actually... It's like 1 point basically. That is a really strange layout. Okay, we're missing 5 Dex for this. I'm missing 3.8. I'm missing 10 will, this is why. Can I get more will? Yep, everything there. We got this. There's more decks, I guess. So is it fastest going to say 1, 2, 3? Yeah. So get 2 here. I'm using 15 willpower, man. Oof. We have willpower there and there. We don't have those two. So you could pick up willpower if you want. 7 and 7. You would still need like 1 more somewhere. Like this, for example. And like this I can hit it. I'm still 1.4% away though. Because I'm missing int now as well, I guess. You have int. You have dex. I guess we don't need that anymore. Do like int here. This is fine. Didn't expect this would be like so much min maxing here for the Paragon board, but apparently there's like a lot of stuff. So why are these two moved now? Because it didn't do this change, right? And here's the change. So it's the same as this. Here's Undaunted, Sacrificial, Dominate, Essence, Corporal. Essence, Tears of Blood, Dominate, Sacrificial. I'm not so sure if I should do this. This is like 1, 2, 3. And then we just need a bunch of int. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think you're better off. This is like the same 3 int nerds, but I get this and this. We get some dex. Like a lot more total stats because of this, I guess. And you could even take this if you need dex. You could also take this if you need will. We need a lot of willpower actually on this. Are we capped? 0.8% away. Maybe it's fine. Kinda interesting that the stats is so different. How come? Even though we have like all these notes here from the Tears of Blood Glyph. This level is still online. Do we need this? I have 1 point now. It's missing a lot of willpower, and that's missing a lot of willpower. And 2.1% away. Which is like somewhat acceptable, but it's kind of sad to be not capped, to be honest. That's a lot of damage taken. Just can't really get more int. Yeah, we still have to remove something. See you, Maxus. Have a good night, man. Yo, Vincent. When does the patch come live? On Tuesday. Yeah, I get like a huge glyph update on Tuesday, so I can like level it much faster then. And also in the Abattoir I get lots of extra glyph XP. Oh man, it's tough to actually find those points here. For all of this. 16,000 armor though. And even if you were Nix, I think it's gonna be kinda interesting. You get 1 point. You could remove like, you know, one of these armor nodes or so. Or like a sneaky, shitty node somewhere. Actually, we can go for the bottom now instead of this, right? It's the same 2 nodes here. Remove the strength. But it's gonna be a strength node either way, I guess. Here or here. So it doesn't actually matter for this one. So remove 1 willpower node there, I think. Can't really help it. Don't think I can really remove much. I've been running with Territorial. You have Undaunted, Sacrificial, Essence, Dominate, Corporal. Yeah, it's exactly those. But I think I have them in different places, right? We have Essence here. How did I cap my resists? My resists are capped, and here they're not. Is this properly calculated? We have 870 int. I have like 100 int less in game. I have no res on my gear. I have no res on my gems. This is missing 2.5 res. This is missing like 1.5 res. Or something, or 1 res. It's missing like 3.5 for my gear. We have 30 all stats, 77 int. Where is that extra risk coming from? It's like official. He is undaunted. I guess this is why. But in both cases we're buffing magic nodes. So this has these magic nodes and he has these magic nodes. So it shouldn't matter. There's corporal. Here's sacrificial. We're buffing both. This is why. Meal plus armor. I see now. Okay, we have 1 point to spend on something. We take the damage over time reduction. I'll just remove these two. We can remove two. Same here. Get 1 point each. Didn't I remove one of these nodes? Or was it just here? It's actually 2 are removed. Oh, we have 1 extra point. What do we do? Okay, do the dex. Wait a minute. Okay, it's the same story, I guess. Okay, now we put Harlequin Crest. So what's the armor like now? 12.9k. Yeah, with an iron skin pot, you're still fine. So maybe that's just the play, honestly. Grasping mains, just equip the Harlequin. Don't really change anything else. Do Unix. We also need to change this though. We have like those points here, I think. This is these 4 here. 2, 2. 2, 2. Here's the Bone Storm. Can do the cooldown. And that cooldown. Here we take the 10% kill, I guess. Here we don't have the crap. Do we have like any fortify? I don't care about fortify for the levels, I guess. Although we do overpower, we kind of want to have some fortify. Can we get some fortify in there? There's also the blood orbs. It's gonna increase life. You can remove this here, actually, there's a lot of points. Okay, I think this will be the play here. We just remove all these cost explosion points. We don't really care too much about them. And we also have this necrotic carapace that we probably don't really need. What do I have there? We don't have this. We have 3 there. I guess that works. Here we don't have that. Ah. I want the corpses. Okay, here we have to change to hemorrhage as well. So we can play that range. Okay. And now I've built his 13k armor, no disobedience. I think the AoZ variant has disobedience. At the very least when you have Shaco, but worst case you can pop like Instance or Iron Skin or so. You saw that Hellnet will be always up now in Patchnotes Live? No, I think this is Season 3, not in this patch. I'll check the Penarth again in a second. Let's just fix this here. Yeah, the Shaco is really hard to hit like that high armor, to be honest. Actually, really nice thing here on the Necro that you get this armor. 713 armor on the shield. It's pretty sick. Actually have a lot of armor here. 15k. 13k. Yeah, we have an NF Shaco. I guess you just have to kind of like deal with it. Even without being capped. So let's do this. 150 with Codex. Okay, I think I kind of like this setup now. Let's just double check all the aspects. Score Quills, Hungry Blood, Northwest Chosen, Grasping Veins, Shielding Storm, Disobedience, Disobedience. Oh, wait a minute. Protector, Disobedience. So I think this is going to be Might Helm. Let's do this. Okay. Here's Protector. Need to go Might, I guess that's fine. Protector kind of falls off later. It's really hard to hit as a res cap, but I'm kind of surprised that I don't have the res. I think it's because of this side. We need 8 willpower for this actually. And 2 decks for this. So is there like any pathing I could do to get willpower? He has 5. I need 5 more. There's like willpower strength instead of int. Can do this, I guess. And then you would hit it. Here we're also like 1.2 away. Are we missing this as well? Missing 25. That's a lot. So I at least have to pick up this. There's a dex of willpower. So can I hit these 2? Then you would have this and you'll be fine, pretty much. Now where do we get 2 points? One there. Technically, you have to remove from one of the small rest nodes. That's too good here, the overpower thing. Okay, here we're missing straight up 50 willpower to hit this. Sacrificial. Corporal. He's Undaunted. Here's Dominate. So why don't I do this? So instead of Essence. How's my armor so low? I'm already buffing this. This is 15k armor. We don't really need to buff this. Hmm. Could also put Undaunted down here. It's the same 39 willpower. Then we put a Sacrificial there. Or a Corporal. Sacrificial Corporal, get all your rest there. Maybe that's the way. So that's what I'm doing as well right now. Then you're gonna be fine. Add variant. Undaunted. That costs a lot more points though. I get a whole 1 point from this. That's 50 ends. Okay. Let's see one will. It's 40.6k armor. Could just take all of these magic nodes. We have to somehow get 1 willpower node. this. Now you're overcapped by a few percent actually. So maybe that's not so bad. And then once you go to Abattoir of Zir, need more armor and you should have your rest capped anyway. Although you're 2.1% away here. So it should probably do the same thing here. You put Dominate on this board and you put Corporal up there. So we do this. Five. I guess he's gonna have too much, I guess. Do this. 1, 2, 3. And I need like a lot of points for this. I can remove this one. Can remove the 5 damage there, I guess. Could just go around and take this. Looks kind of funny. Okay, anything else we can take at this one point? Doesn't seem so. Maybe just keep the 5%. Now we have like easy res cap. And also armor cap. Now tears level 50. I guess kind of same story. We're gonna remove this. Put Dominate down here. Hey, that's J. Thanks so much, by the way. $27 months. Appreciate that, man. Okay, now we are -1. I was say buffing magic nodes, but I guess that buffing the magic nodes actually doesn't matter. But buffing the rare node doesn't matter. Double. Goes to the magic nodes anyway. We have -1 now though. Guess you can just take like off one of these small magic nodes and that's fine. Okay. Before Tears of Blood. So let's copy this again. Put a Shaka, and that's basically it, right? Now we have to probably change this again though. Basically like revert this again. Where we put Corporal down here. And then Dominate up there. Oh, you basically have that already, right? Dominate, Corporal. You don't have to like redo this. You just change the glyphs basically. Once you have Shaco, so I get more armor. Corporal. Undaunted. So how's the rest here? Fine. 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 So the rest is fine. Just the armor is gonna be a problem. I guess you just have to compensate with incense and iron skins. And then I can use the Shaco. It's probably worth it though. Okay, now I have to like incorporate all these Paragon boards here. So we have 40s of glove. Copy. Okay, now we have to make level 1 glyphs. So unloaded, essence, sacrificial, dominate. So we have the same ones. Wait, there's territorial. So I guess territorial is replaced by undaunted. So dex goes to a will glyph. Undaunted is will, I think. Okay, so let's add a variant. Select them all level 1. Let me see what happens. Alright. So this has will. This has dex and int. This has int and will. This has int and dex, and this has int and dex. So you can basically do like anything you want, right? We have a will. We have 2 will glyphs, so I guess Undaunted goes here. Oops. Unlucky. Said I could be. No, that's the reset button, right? Okay. Let me do this again. Okay, so this needs to be empty. This needs to be Undaunted. And then we have Dominate here. This is fine. This is not in radius. This is not in radius. I guess I keep it. And the rest is okay. And we have the stacks here. This is also fine. Okay, then we have this here. This needs int. Guess I can just put this. And then everything is online actually, and he needs copper. So we start with corporal, put essence, let's dominate, there's sacrificial, there's undaunted. Delete this. Okay. I think we are good. Copy. Actually, just copy this here, I guess. So yeah, that should be fine now. Blech. Dead. Safe. Season of Discovery is back in the Battle.net servers. Oh man. And this is the second day already, right? How long has it been up already? Probably like 24 hours or something? Oh, probably longer, right? When did it start? Giving so much fun with Bloodsearch Necro. Oh, I'm glad. That was really fun for me as well. Yeah, I think the servers are just going down here because of all the WoW people. Could be. This double swing button need an update. I can go through the existing planners and see, because apparently you need like around 13.7k armor if it's like level 160 monsters, so it's like gonna be much easier to reach than anticipated, which is kind of like a really good thing. So we can like check a little bit. I can double check the twisting blades again as well so let's see this. For example, AoZ. That's 14.3k armor, so that is fine. If you were unique though, that doesn't work, so I have to go disobedience, cheats. Yes, cheats, disobedience. So for example, I think I might just keep this as it was. Close, damage reduction, total armor, distant. I think the extra damage reduction here is gonna be nice. Yeah, and here we have might, disobedience, cheats. We don't need disobedience if we do this. So what could we do then? As like a defensive one. Protector, enshrouding. Protecting could be kinda nice. Escape artist could be kinda nice. I'm not sure about Umbers. They probably don't really get enough out of that. There's Manglers. Quickening Fog. Eluding, Exploiter. I think Audacity is not even so bad, if you ask me. You just walk into a pack and they're all stunned. But I think Escape Artist is pretty sick. Since you can just hit the armor value. Let's do this. Getting rid of Umbers. Yeah, I don't think Umbers is really gonna be that good. They take damage too often, I think, for Umbers to be really good. I didn't spec into a Dark Shroud here. It's like you save 3 points and... Okay, there's like Precision Immune, which is kind of shit. But all the other points are relatively good here, I think, in general. There's also Knockdown. I think you can do this, and do this instead. I also added Concealment here for Twisting Blades, for example. I think the Concussive is not so bad for some crits. With Undying, Prey, Flowing Rains, Ravenous. This is fine. Is there like any armor we can pick up still? Or I got like everything. Should we name this? I think these are fine. Safe. We have 40.6k armor and rogue with potion without disobedience. Yeah, this is like more than you need actually. You can probably almost get away without the potion. Apparently it's 13.7k. Let's check Rain of Arrows. What do you have here? That. This has 11k armor. That has 11k. How come? I put normal pants, this is why. Can we get away when you don't have the temerity? I mean, put like normal pants. Yeah, let me see that. This is protector. Accelerating, conceded. This conceded could become elements. Oh, we already have elements actually. And here we replace it with Doombringer, this is why. But what if we do this? For only more 1k armor. Kinda neat. But I think you keep the temerity. What about this with Ubernix? You don't do this though. You drop conceded for Doombringer, you drop. What does that? Temerity for Shaco. Yeah, this is like just the best way to do this, I think. We don't have this here. But it's really hard to fit in. It's like 2, 4, 6, 7. We could get 3 there. Maybe try to squeeze out something else somewhere else. There's also missing like 1 7.5 damage to crowd control. I think we leave this as it is. Let's check the rear F. So that's 11.3k armor with the bolts. Gold Slayer, Might, Disobedience. Okay, AoZ. I'm not sure if I want to keep this setup here, but it's probably the best, honestly. God Slayer Crown is really useful. Just like pull everything in. I think that's gonna be fine. 11.7k armor, so if we're probably not gonna change the setup here. We could run cheats aspect, but it's okay. Okay. It's just gonna be like way more consistent, I think, in the future with like this lower armor requirement. Okay, what about the blue rogue? Is any rogue bit left? Death trap. So here we have 14.3k armor. Here we have 15.6k armor. Cheats, Might, Umbrus. Yeah, we could probably replace this Umbrus, honestly. I think this is probably not really the play. You're just not really gonna get much out of it, I think, when the fights are too long like this. So what do we do there? We could put like something like an Audacity there. We have Shared Misery already. Are we running Metamorph? We are not running Metamorph. I think we should be running Metamorph. I think I'm gonna put Metamorph. So we have Metamorph, Flowing Veins, Undying, Prey, Ravenous. You could put Blast Trapper if you wanted. And then don't run Prey and get Resilience. Which is actually not such a bad idea. Then we also don't have to like Metamorph through targets and stuff. Can go back to the old Blast Trapper strats. I think this might actually be... But you have its own amulet. Why is that? It's the same amulet. Armor. Armor. Okay, you have 15.6k armor. We like overcapped. This is 13.1k. So it's missing a bit. Just a bit. We have all the armor. Yeah. Yeah, Death Trap will be updated later tonight. After the stream, I'm gonna go do this. Yeah, it's like checking again if I'm gonna change something. And I think Blast Trapper might actually be kind of the way to do this. We can move Prey in the weak since it's not a multiplier. Then we can get like extra defense in here. It's gonna be like a very defensive build. The thing is you still need to like metamorph through enemies though. So I'm not sure if Blast Trapper is really the way. Because you need to apply flowing you need to apply the curse for flowing veins. But yeah, if you pull him in with Death Trap, it should be relatively easy to just like metamorph through it. That's a tough choice. I just keep the Accursed Touch. It's kind of like convenient to just like attack and do your thing instead of doing the metamorphosis. So we're not going to do Blast Trapper strats. Even though we could, but what else can we do? There's elements. It's not bad. Any defensive thing? We don't have cheats aspect actually, so we can do cheats. Yeah, I should do that. That's like just like insane damage reduction. At least for the uber unique setup. And here we have a cheats. Guess we can do this as well, and here we can do something else. Could be escape artist. It's not frozen. We don't do Umbras. Let's leave out Umbras. Mangler is not useful. I'll just do an Audacity. Just like walk in and stun everything. Or we do like the... I've become kind of like a fan of escape artist, honestly. Kind of like you walk into the room and nothing can damage you. Which is kind of cool when it happens. So I think I might do that here as well. He dodged 7 attacks, which is very nice. The X-Files. Here we drop X-Files or Blade Dancer. Doombringer. Shaco. Armor is 13.1. Man, this fucking T-Bot's Will is like ruining everything. If it wasn't for T-Bot's Will, man, you could just have like normal pants, you could like easily have armor cap. Would be really good. But yeah, you can't. Okay, I think we do this. And Escape Artist could be replaced with Disobedience. Hello, 4-year Chaos. How are you doing? Is Battle.net down? Yeah, apparently right now people are getting kicked off all the time. Abattoir of Zir has loot at the end of the run, but not in the run. But maybe there's like a high chance to get like uniques or like even uber uniques. I don't know. They didn't say about it. Anything. Is Harlequin Crest still rare? Not so rare anymore. It's like a 1 in 250 or 1 in 300 from Duriel. Okay. Do we have everything? I think the rope builds are fine. What about pen shot? Let me check bench shot again. So 15.4k armor and 12.2k. Because we also don't have no skulls here, which is a problem. Because we lose the 2 resistance rolls. Did I actually check for my resists here? Resists look fine. What about this? They also look fine. Interesting. How come? Because we put it on the chest. Okay. But here I did not do that. Instead we did this. We have Disobedience, Umbers, No Might Aspect. I guess it's okay doing this. We're gonna be barely capped with this here. 0.1% away from maximum. Oof. Umbers, Might, Cheats. Yes, Umbers, Disobedience. No Cheats Aspect. No Cheats is actually huge. I would like to have that. But I think Umbers is better than Cheats. Is it actually? Depends on how often you get hit, I guess. But basically every single pen shot will refill all 5 of your Dark Shrouds, and I guess at least the first 2 hits gonna be less damage taken. And then at 3 or 4 hits it kind of breaks even. And then if you take more than 4 hits, you're gonna be worse off with Umbers versus Cheats aspect. So you might be okay. Curse Touch, Flowing Veins, Undying, Ravenous, Prey. I don't even have resilience in any of these rogue builds, which is kind of sad. But I guess that's life. Hey, Album. If you have 14k armor, you don't need Disobedience. I mean, the Disobedience seems overkill. Well, there's no other slot for it, though. I mean, Umbers, you know, I'm gonna proc it, guaranteed on everything all the time. Like, it doesn't matter what value it has. So, you just do this, I guess. I mean, I like 12.6k armor. The thing is, you can't use the Tears of Bloodglyph to buff armor. If you put it on like another board, yeah, here we can get armor, for example, and then we could be capped. But it's like nowhere near as good as this, yeah. Vials is OP, Devious is OP, like you have to go on a cheap shot board on a rogue. You can't buff armor. It would be kind of nice to buff like an armor nerd and, you know. So I think I should probably try to get like some res node like this. Sneaky. Just make sure we are capped here. Oh, in this case we don't need that. Here also same story. Sibian's armor gives you more armor with less stats. Yeah, the thing is that, you know, this is kind of like best case scenario here, right? When you have, like, when you have a Shaco and like perfect gear, you have 12.6k armor. So you're gonna be like, you know, 1.2k away from the cap. And this is with a perfect gear. And realistically, you don't have like, you know, 29% armor roll at here. And, you know, this is not gonna be 925 everything. So you're probably gonna have something like 12k armor or even less. In that case, disobedience on Amulet is definitely fine, I think. So we lose the might aspect, we get it back here, and then the only other thing we lose is cheats aspect. And that hurts a bit. But we still get the life here. Do we have that normally? There's no life here, for example. We get a 4 ranks to all skills, so it's still fine, I think, with the Shaco. You're gonna be a bit squishier because no cheats aspect, but otherwise it's fine. Cheats. Numbers, might, 2 volts. Yeah, so I think this is it basically. Maybe we should put like a setup with level 1 glyphs. Now that I think about it. Why does this like rotate around here? Ah, because... Okay. Here we have Cunning Starter Gem. And here we have a glyph. Kind of funny. And then for this one we put the Cunning Starter Gem again, right? This is actually rotated, okay. So here's just the armor. Here we have the armor and this armor and rest. Are these nodes actually better? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since we don't want this basically. Okay. Okay, let's add like level 1 glyphs and see what happens actually. One swap is insane this season. And I get a really good power. And you're like tanky enough to like kind of like use it really well, I guess. Okay, this one is dex only. So we do this. This one is strength only, so we could do pride. This one is dex or int. Ranger, I guess, is fine. Exploit, this is strength. Actually, it all kind of works out, yeah. And this one is int. Yeah, we don't actually have to move any glyphs around. That's kind of neat. Sure. Let's check the bar builds. Are they getting rid of the Parent Cabinet 3? Yes. That's just for the season. Okay, let's try double swing. So how's this? We did make AoZ setup. Let's see the T100. We have 12k armor. Yeah, Tuscan makes it hard. Armor. Armor, we have Disobedience there. Audacity. Yeah, so I think this is how it should be. We have Berserk Gripping. And Necromancer, so that makes it easy. Here's Resilience. 11.8k armor, 11.5k armor. To Disobedience, I don't think we're gonna change anything here about this, but it's gonna make it much easier to actually hit the armor cap, so I think this is fine. What the fuck? These buttons are a bit weird, okay. Okay. I meant to ask if capping res is important, getting damage reduction. You know, somebody can't always have both. Yeah, usually you go for res first, then armor, and then damage reduction. It's kind of like in that order. Alright, let's see. 12.3k armor. Armor. That's because of the Banish Lord's Talisman. So I need to run Disobedience here as well, I guess. Same story here. I mean, there's probably not really that much else anyway that you can run otherwise. You have the Red Fury. Berserk Gripping, Edgemaster, Striker, Encroaching Wrath. You have a Doombringer. Is that instead of Edgemasters? Okay. Encroaching Wrath here instead of Berserk Ripping. We need this. The Grandfather, okay. Dude, Grandfather gives you 4,600 life, dude. That's crazy. Now we also spec into a Brute Force, heavy-handed. Okay. That looks fine. Yeah, I didn't really have to change very much. I only changed like one thing now on one of the builds. I think with like Escape Artist or something here on the Death Trap build. But everything else I didn't really change, right? And here also Escape Artist on the Twisting Blades. I think this is fine. Escape Artist is kind of nice. Especially here when they need concealment, they come out. And then you just get like your smoke grenade for free. And then you can dodge the remaining attacks that hit you. Escape Artist can be really useful when you have a lot of crowd control, and this build has a lot of crowd control. Unlike Escape Artist on builds that have like insane crowd control. It's basically like 10 seconds immunity almost. When you don't get hit by very much. You got Grandfather, Shaco, and Doombringer in 30 runs. That is ridiculously lucky. Resistance was scuffed on a Kratos barb. Okay, let me check that. This looks okay. This looks okay. I mean, we have like one res roll. Then we have the one other res here. And the triple here. So the normal cells are fine. And here we have triple. 2 rolls. There's triple and 2 rolls. And then here. Okay, how do I have to res? Oh yeah, true, we're missing on the Uber-unique setup. You're right. Okay, let me fix that. I guess I have to put it on the chest then. We can remove the close and the fortify. How much armor does this have? 9k. Yeah, we kinda need to keep the skulls, yeah. Because else we're gonna be in trouble. I think in general we're gonna be in trouble here. Without a dot. There's like no dot in this build, right? So we have to stack disobedience. You have Prey on the Weak. Blood Boil. Metamorphosis. Sanguine Brace. I think I should do Hemomancy, actually. And the Berserk Ripping. Now how do we fit Berserk Ripping? There's Earth Striker, we kinda need that. We need this. Is this a utility one? This is utility, right? We can put it on the boots if you want. I think we do that. We could even have like another offensive power here. What is there? Smiting, Brawler, Death Wish. I think Limitless Rage is not good enough. Accelerating is also not good enough. Elements is not good enough. So I think you keep this, but then once you have Ubernick, you're gonna remove the Ghostwalker. Put a Weapon Master on the boots. We free this up for Berserk Ripping. And like this you can actually like apply the dots, and I think we're gonna remove Sanguine Brace. How else do we get a Fortify? Here's a bit of Fortify. Here we get a bit of Fortify. Do we have the Paragon note? I don't think so, right? We don't have Fortify otherwise. Besides Sanguine Brace, which is probably a bit scuffed. Yeah, Wallbringer. We don't have Steadfast Berserkers as well, right? Berserk Ripping. We don't have like any slots for like defensive stuff here. We have only Harlequin as defense, we have Disobedience. That's basically it. We could remove T-Bot's Will. I think T-Bot's Will is kind of optional. We could go without it if you want it. And get Steadfast Berserker there. For like the easy Fortify. Okay, let's see that here. Okay. Thanks for holding that. Yeah, it seems like there's some official statement about authentication servers down. Okay, I think if Rallying Cry we can fortify relatively well. You get 2% each time I take or deal damage. Especially if we have Hemomancy, this would be like the way to fortify, I think. I think we're gonna put in Hemomancy instead of Sanguine Brace. We're gonna lose the 8% crit, which is a bit sad. But I think it's gonna be like a really good way to stack up this Disobedience on a safe distance. Like, this doesn't have that much armor baseline, it has only 10k armor. Which is not that much. You can remove Tibalt's Will if you want. But Tibalt's Will is going to be really useful for like stuff like Red Fury and stuff. Get like the guaranteed crit there. You can like evade around and stuff. So let's do this as well. We do Hammermancy. Edge Masters. Berserk Ripping. Blood Boil Resilience. Okay, do we have enough? This is 13, 15, 19. Okay, this has Hammer and Sanguine. And here put Resilience. I think that's fine. I think for the tier 100, for the AoZ setup, we're gonna go a bit tankier with the Resilience. Resilience is gonna be kind of nice, especially if like go to low HP. It's like easier to activate Iron Skin, for example. You can go to low HP, press Iron Skin, and you get the Resilience modifier, and then you heal up again from Iron Skin. So that's like a pretty solid combo, actually. 12.2k armor. Says Might. Okay. Safe. Do you know when the Zir tail will still be out? On Sunday. We're gonna discuss it one more time tomorrow in the meeting. We have Saturday is our meeting for Maxwell usually. Then we're gonna get it out on Sunday. What are we up to? I was just like going through all of my planners again for Abattoir of Zir. Azurath. Yeah, Azurath is a really bad item. I mean, on the Barb, you have a lot of offensive powers, and you can give up one of them. It's just not really giving you much. Like, I don't know, on which build I would use an Azurath. The freeze can be nice, but they have like 0 synergies with it, so it's just like some random crowd control. And I think the only build that really cares about crowd control right now is like double swing, but then you want stuns and not freeze. So on double swing, you can easily proc Azurath, but you don't really get anything out of it. And if you wanna give up an offensive power, you can just like put Anemia on the glove, for example, and stun stuff all the time, and you actually get your resources back on double swing. So I'm not sure, maybe Whirlwind? I think Whirlwind has like okay lucky hits, and then you can like freeze stuff with Azurath, but I mean, who cares? Maybe Whirlwind would benefit from it a little bit. But then you can do the same thing, you can do Anemia, like... And, you know, stunning stuff as a Barb actually still has some synergies, so like, they can get like extra damage here. Somewhere for like stunned enemies or something. Here, Valop, for example, they can like whirl around, stun stuff with Anemia aspect or Audacity aspect. Use like one mace in one of your weapons and like dual wield Whirlwind around. And you have this. Azurath is a rogue weapon. Yeah, Azurath would be really good on a rogue actually. On a rogue I will use it. On some builds for sure. On Barb it's just like... Yeah. If my Maxwell Planner, Penshot FB released as a build. As far as I know, Darkseid wanted to put basically exactly that as like the Abattoir of Zir variant in the existing Penshot guide in Maxwell. Like I gave him a planner and all. But I also wanted to make a video about it. What build is this? This was so-called Kratos Barb. It's the Walking Arsenal Barb, Upheaval, Deathblow. Rank 15 Deathblow, by the way. And that's without a Shaka. Rank... Wait, it's 11 now. Wait a minute. Alright, the +4, it doesn't work right now in the planner. But you have +4 here, so it's the same. 15. Rank 15. You could even get 18 if you had another amulet. But Banish Loss is too good. Which Penshot build? The one I was playing all this time here. This is the build I'm gonna go with. We have a Penshot guide on Maxor. That is already Penshot IF. That was made by Darkseid. Hello BFG and what are blue glyphs there for? To annoy you mostly. Not really anything else. Yeah, hold on, give up weapon swap, get overpower affix or bleed. Drop Tusker and T-bolts. Yeah, Tusker is really strong though. I'm not sure how easy you trigger the Tusker. You need to trigger it. So that's important, I guess. So for example here, it would actually be relatively easy to get Tusculum in there, but on the other hand, you lose the 4 ranks to Death Blow, so it's kind of like the downside of Death Blow build. You need the Helm with the 4 ranks. But did we ever fix that res actually? We did not. Yeah, so I have to take this chest. Clone. So I have to do Poison and Shadow, I guess. How much life does this set up? 26k life. And this is 14k life. We have almost double the life with the Shaco and Doombringer. What the fuck? And the Grandfather. That's actually pretty crazy. How much life does this? Look at that. I mean, that's definitely a huge advantage. Will I try twisting? I'll probably try twisting as well. But I think I'll start with pen shot and see how it goes. D4 bad. Yeah. That is like a really hot take right now. Okay. Yeah, I think my stats look fine, honestly, so... He said the thing. Will I do a Stormclaw Druid with Melted Heart? No, I won't. I don't have a Druid. And I mean, we only have like 3 days left or something on until Abattoir comes out, so I might do like one more build on the Necro for now, but I'm actually kind of happy with what I did on Necro. Who knows, maybe like later in the season I'm gonna go back to the Necro and try some stuff. I feel like I'm kind of like done with the Necro right now. So maybe I was gonna like chill on the Hardcore Rogue a little bit. Big Stormclaw is DDPS and AoZ, try Infinimist. Yeah, Stormclaw with Selig at least will be kind of DDPS, I think, for sure. No channel runs? What is that? Hello, Hackfighter. I don't have a chest equipped here, apparently. Or come. So I got my other rogue. We could level some more glyphs on this barb. What do we have leveled here? Martial, Territorial, Thieving. So I have Martial level 21 actually. Undaunted could probably be leveled a bit. Not sure about the Wrath, Brawl, Cleaver. Don't see the bar build and build. Yeah, I have like too many builds. You have another command here as well. Otherwise, whoops. Yeah, I have 2 commands. Otherwise, go to the Discord channel. There's also stuff. No Duriel for the Necro. Nah. Shaco is not even that crazy on most Necro builds, it seems. And I also don't really care, honestly. You know, on softcore, I'm not gonna farm like another Shaco or something on softcore now. Dude, I got a 4 Umbra from this. Where I logged out and I didn't see this. This was on the World Tier 2 World Boss. Look, this thing is 600 item power. What the fuck? I came here earlier to try to carry someone on World Tier 2. What the hell? That's hilarious. Like, I just noticed that like 3 hours later or something. That's insane. Worth. That's kinda cool actually. RNG is so weird. I agree, man. Why does RNG exist in this world? Who came up with that? Hey, Talknife, nice to see you, man. That is hilarious. I'm in World Tier 2 with my level 100 Rogue and got an Umbral 4. Okay then. Why not? I'm hyped about PoE 2. Yeah, PoE 2 looks really good, I think. Definitely excited to play it. Okay, let me just double check actually my rings. Do I still need to gamble rings? Also, how much gold is this per roll here right now on my glove? I'm missing 5% attack speed and 5% crit on my glove, dude. That's a pretty huge loss. The item power is also low. This thing is 9 million per roll. Yeah, I don't think so. Need to try to find one on trade. But yeah, 4 rapid, 4 pen. Attack speed crit is gonna be hard to find. Did you miss the double swing update? There was not really much update actually. I just kind of like double check the planners and stuff to see if we can do like some min-maxing with the armor values, etc. Since we actually need like apparently 13.7k now and not 15k. How am I logged in? I don't know, everything's fine. For me it was fine. I wonder if I actually have a better crossbow somewhere. What's a 925 crossbow? It's gonna be kind of tough to find a better one. I don't want a crit here. Although the crit is not that bad. We have like 50% crit or something, I believe. If you get a ring, and then on rapid fire we have basically a guaranteed crit almost. I would probably prefer close on this though. Crit, distant, crowd, max life. So this is a ring I could use. But the crit roll is really bad. And distant is not really what I want. What would I want? I don't really care about resource, I think. I mean, if I roll this to 7.5 crit, it's actually a pretty insane ring. I guess vulnerable would be better than distant, if you have vulnerable. You also have this ring here, 6.9 crit, 15 crowd, 1100 life, and 40.5 resource. Yeah, I don't think I care about the resource like at all, really. If only 22 crits, that can be definitely upped. Let me double check my mule. This is pen and rabbit shot in one, yes. Why do you still run leap on a double swing build? Yeah, leap is like nice to go fast. I mean, maybe don't really need like a T100 or so. Let me double check that again. Do I have that in like Abattoir setup as well? I'm not sure what I have there exactly. I changed the skills a little bit, I guess. Double swing. There's no leap here. There's Steel Grasp, Challenging Shout, Iron Skin, Ground Stomp. So you have good crowd control, you have 2 defensive skills. Steel Grasp to pull stuff together. There's no leap here, there's no charge. So I replace both of these here with like more defense basically. So that's how I'm gonna do this. Bench shot is good. Better go with Wind Force or normal 925. I think generally I just prefer crossbow on pen shot. Gives like more single target damage. And personally, I'm not a fan of the knockbacks. Okay, so this is the rings I got, I guess. To prefer this over TB. I'm having a lot of fun with pen shot right now. It's definitely gonna be like the pen shot season for me right now. I've played so much TB already anyway. This build is kind of on max roll. There is a pen shot build on max roll from Darkside that also has rapid fire. It's a bit of a different plan than mine though. Okay, so was it this one? It's pretty sick. And the other one was... which one? So now like 1100 life or something. This, but it has resource gen, so we don't care about this. There's crit chance, crit damage, and life. And it's only 4 upgrades. Okay, I need to try to roll this higher though. How much does it cost? Do I think this build will be better for Zir? Well, now that they removed the boss fights from Zir, I think Panshot at least comes closer to TB. I kind of expected TB to potentially be a bit better because bosses might last like multiple minutes. And TB should have the edge on boss fights, but there's no boss fights. So I think Panshot kind of like caught up a bit more now. Okay, this thing is 3 million gold per roll. That's my best ring, so... Sorry a little bit. Oh, you have 1.4 billion. Now we rolled 15.4 resource, man. Oof. Mm-hmm. 9 million per roll. We rolled the same crit again. And same resource again as earlier. That's kind of hilarious. $10 million. $12 million. 16.9 resources. The third time we roll a really high resource. This is like 200 million, goodbye, I guess. Blah, bleed. Are we sure no boss? Yeah, they literally showed it yesterday. There's no boss. There's 3 Bloodseekers at the end. No boss. Actually, we don't really have to run tier 100s, right? So, gonna do this. Don't wanna do lightning storm maps. It's gonna run a little bit. The build that exploits the proc bug on bursting venom. What is the build that exploits the proc bug on bursting venom? What was more important, stats or item power? Generally, item power is more important on weapon right now. What if it's randomized? Nah, it seems pretty clear it's gonna be Bloodseekers. I mean, okay, it makes no sense to like either spawn a boss or 3 Bloodseekers, you know? Bosses don't hurt you at all, they just like stand there for 5 minutes until they're dead. And Bloodseekers immediately kill you, but they die in like, you know, half a minute. It's like a pretty extreme like RNG factor, if that is gonna be a thing, I guess. In my opinion. And my life looks funny with the burn. Yeah, cut the rest, right? This is my AoZ build, yeah. What if it changes based on AoZ level? I think that would also be kind of stupid, you know? I think the AoZ tiers, they're already like intended to have like their own like, you know, difficulty scaling basically. Just like, you know, I mean there could be like breakpoints where, you know, maybe at tier 10 suddenly there's like some other, you know, rules or so, but it would be kind of weird, I think. And they didn't really like indicate anything like that. Like basically when I played the Abattoir of Zir, when I was there at the headquarters, I told them, guys, these boss fights are horrible. You're doing the same mistake as Diablo 3. Fix it. And well, turns out they are changing it, so that's kind of cool, I think. And now they made 3 Bloodseekers, and I think that goes very well with the theme of the Abattoir of Zir, because Bloodseekers are kind of like a season thing. And you know, it's like much better and much more exciting as well than a normal boss fight. You know, boss fights are just boring. They don't do anything. They're just like punching bags, basically. Damage all time mods still. Elemental damage didn't mention the patch is the dot bug. I think so, but they didn't really specify it. I asked for clarification on that patch note. So maybe we're gonna get some. Actually, I can check if they answered. Let me check. I would assume it's the dot bug. But the thing is, not all dots are elemental. But maybe they just called it like the elemental damage mod or something, you know? I don't know. But it's like bleed, for example, right? That's not elemental. I guess technically it's like physical element, I guess. I wonder if I should run Siphon Victuals, actually. I should definitely try to save a Siphon Victuals, just in case I want the health pots. So maybe we're actually gonna play that, and just get like health pots all the time, just spam health pots. It could be kinda good. Off. 3 sea hacks would be crazy. Nah, I actually really like the Bloodseeker implementation, because it's kind of like a super hard encounter at the end, you know, it makes it like really spicy. And you don't have like a super long fight either, you know. It's like a much better implementation than just putting like a random boss in an Abattoir. Yeah, I think goes with the theme, exactly. Okay, what else can we actually level here? Closer, Bane, Combat, Devious, Explosive, Fluidity, Frost Feeder, Fusion. There's not much more I need to level here. Snare. Maybe I should go on the other rogue as well and do some there. Potentially level them. The bug is that bursting venom takes can proc procs. I know it can proc X-Files, and items are not supposed to proc stuff. I am using X-Files right now with bursting venoms, and yeah, you do get more explosions than you should. Although most of my damage is still my own attack damage, I guess, so... Crit attack speed overpower. Sellable? Not bad rolls.
How can I help?
Mostly it comes from Varsha and Doriel. That depends on which class you're playing. I mean, there's like different uniques for different builds on every single boss. So BCIs drop certain things that you might want. I just trash my Shaco. No, Shaco's in the stash. Third shrine, let's go. Okay, ring, I need to pick up those wings. It's gonna be important. Any cosmetic rewards from AoZ? I don't think there's any reward At least I didn't say anything about it. Maybe there's gonna be something like surprise if you clear tier 25. Here you go. That'll be cool, to be honest. So season 1 be remembered as a season where all hardcore players lost their Ubers and AoZ? Ah, that's exactly what the season is though. What do you mean? Everyone's gonna lose their Ubers. In hardcore. That's what it's all about. I think Rogue will fare. Yeah, Rogue is probably the 4th best class in Abattoir. You have resource, slow, twisting blade. No. Yeah, I think there's like only Necro that's worse than Rogue. But it will be okay. Rogue's gonna be fine. This is a build for AoZ, yeah. Okay, did I get a response on the devs? We can check. I did not. So, yeah. What build will be the best? I guess Hodabab will be the best in AoZ. Hodabab might be strong enough to actually go all the way to tier 25 on day 1. Who knows? If it's actually just like roughly 10 times more HP than a T100 dungeon, then Hodababs will not have that much issue with it, I think. Unless they get absolutely blasted, which I don't think they will. Since they actually specifically said that they're not like buffing the monster damage that much. And over 100 runs haven't gotten a single Uber. Yeah, there's other people that do 30 runs and get like the perfect free combo. You know, it's RNG. Some people get lucky and some people don't. 100 runs, no Uber is not too much out of the ordinary, I think. Since it's like a 1 in 50 on average. I wonder how much more glyph XP you're gonna get in like the higher tiers of Abattoir. You only saw the tier 1 completion gives you 1k. I wonder if it like mega scales up. It should probably. Because else you could just take the tiers of Blood Glyph and go back to like tier 100 Nightmare Dungeon grind and just like do that instead. A bit slower, but much more safely and cheaper. Yo, Wonka, hello. Big supporter, oh shit. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Nice to have you around. Yeah, Battle.net authentication servers are down, guys. Can't log in. We're almost 250 with no Uber. Wow. Hello, noch here. What is Uber? There's like some items that are extremely rare to find. They're called Uber uniques. They're like so rare that, you know, basically a handful of people only find them in the world in a season. But there's a way to target them, farm them right now, which is from Duriel. So he drops those Uber uniques, so they're like really powerful in general. Not every single one of them is like really good, but some of them are pretty insane. Any words on WSD movement? Kind of doubt that this is coming to D4. The Abattoir of Zir doesn't have FXs. They will have FXs, but we don't know what it is. And we also apparently won't even see them. But there are affixes, yes. But they said they're gonna be hidden. So we don't even know if it's like the same affixes as in Nightmare Dungeons or if it's like something different. Right now it's just expected it's like the same, but maybe like a smaller pool of affixes or so. I don't know. What Hoda build of yours would I recommend? I don't have a Hoda build, but we have one on Maxroll that just got a recent update, I think. So you should check that. Why you can't use 3 of your abilities all of a sudden? Do you have a weapon equipped? You like the playstyle of Hoda? I've not played it, but the answer is no. That's why I played Double Swing this season. Backstabbers will be fun. Yeah, Backstabbers will be very fun in Abattoir for sure. Can't wait. If you solo and don't do your much there, yeah, it's tough to get Uber Nix. You can definitely expect like a few hundred hours, I guess, of grinding to get your Uber Nix if you do solo. It's a huge handicap. Even with dual much sharing, you know, you can easily expect like 50 to 100 hours or so to get some decent drops. But at least it's like, you know, much more achievable. But yeah, solo, if you don't have like 500 hours plus to spend, I would probably not try to solo. So much mats farming. I mean, it has gotten a bit better now with the living steel changes. It definitely helped. We had 300 runs of Duriel and only a status, guys. Oof. That sucks. You have 2 Melatonin Aesthetics back to back. I'm actually really glad I didn't get like so many like duplicates or so of uniques. Like I got 2 Doombringers, 1 Grandfather, 1 Shaka, 1 Metal Heart. I got kind of lucky there. With like no duplicates. Could have an die earlier, but I don't really care much. I had a Dolmen Stone. Yeah, I have one. I wanted to try some Dolmen Stone boulder action, but I don't have to do it now. The Druid is dead, so it's just in my stash. Maybe I'll make a second Druid, you know, late in the season or something. Maybe if I'm done with Abattoir of Zir, you know, we still have like 1.5 months to go or so in the season. So there's a lot of time to do stuff. Might just make another Druid. And try like the Hunter Zenith build that I wanted to make, and then try some Dolmen Stone.
There's that. Come back if you need the forge.
You have 4 rings of useless guys. Oh no, dude. You have 3 Shackles, 1 Star Thing, and Clamate has nothing with 200 runs. How does it take to get to level 100 to get top tier equipment? I mean, leveling, if you know what you're doing with a good build, can be as little as 20 hours. I guess realistically, looking more like 30 plus hours, you know, if you're chilling a little bit and stuff. And then top equipment, I mean, if you double that number, I guess, like with 100 hours or so, you can get away with getting like really good stuff, I think. $100 hours or less, I guess. But after 100 hours, it should be pretty decked out, I think, on one build. Unless you get very unlucky with the Uber Enix drops. Kind of comes down a bit to RNG. You can get really lucky, you can get really unlucky with the real drops. It's that easy now. Yeah, it's, I mean, what means easy? You're gonna get some really high-end content in 4 days from now. That is absolutely the opposite of easy. beta took a lot of time to reach 100. Yeah, I mean, they made leveling much faster. There's like more stuff to do at 100 now, basically. Did I play Lost Ark? A little bit, yeah. I had like a sponsorship for Lost Ark when they did the Jumpstart servers. It was the first time I actually played it. It's actually pretty decent. But it's like too much MMO for me, really. To like play long term. Not that I mind MMO, but I don't know. It's like too much, you know, basically. I mean, I enjoyed WoW, but I didn't really enjoy Lost Ark too much with the way that's built. Might also just be because of like the style and everything. I've not played Lethal Company. So build posted somewhere. The planner, yes. Build guides this weekend. Yeah, I don't necessarily like games where you have to always play in groups to progress. You know, I'm like a very big SSF enjoyer generally. And I mean, okay, in like some games this is how it is, like, you know, WoW for example, but you can still like play a lot of solo stuff in WoW as well. Not necessarily to progress, but for like, you know, just general gameplay. I think Blood Beast is already the best thing for Druid in AoZ. I mean, could be, but I mean, the glyph gives us much less damage than we thought it would. It's only like roughly a 1000% damage bonus instead of a 4000. So that changes things a little bit for Blurred Beast because of double dipping. But it might still be really strong at least. There's Distant, Imbuement, Frigid Finesse. We're not really gonna run Frigid Finesse, alright.
How can I help?
But yeah, Blurred Beast, at least for like group play, I think could be very interesting. To like just like single out the leads and just blast them down. Well, I need to add more single player stuff like the Mage Tower. Yeah, the Mage Tower was really fun. I really like that one. The numbers look funny here when I shoot in there. Look, bam. Bam. It's great, man. Best chest ever. Oh. It doesn't do too much damage. I could probably stand there. It's crazy how I'm just like blasting this stuff. I don't even activate my close quarters combat. I lose like 2/3 of my damage. Because I'm just standing here. Oh, I got 2 sigils even. Wait, the chest bugged out. Great. We got 2 sigils though. Check how much gold. Ah, I don't really get much gold there, I think. Didn't see now though. Maybe? Did you guys see that? Ball lightning. Are you looking at the weapon damage of ball lightning or what? 60, 100%. Like with everything added up or what? I didn't actually like ever look at like how much damage is like the total weapon damage that you deal with like a certain skill and with all the multipliers. I guess that's also like one way to like combine, compare skills or just compare builds. Poison Shot is not an easy build to play. That is true. Like you really have to like do everything properly to kind of get all the power it has out of it. And on top of that it's like relatively squishy, I believe. Using the planet shows that percent. Wait, do we have calcs in the planet already? Wait, where do you see that? What build am I using? This is PenRF. Okay, link it. That exclamation mark build. There's the planet. Oh wow. Burning damage. I think the burning damage does the most out of these affixes. It's just me. I wonder if they actually do like different amounts. They have like different like bugs basically. Do I speak Dutch? No, I don't speak Dutch. Where are the Patchnotes? I can link them. 1 second. But you can find them if you go to like the Blizzard news, like, you know, they have like, the official site. There's one that has like all the, it's basically a continuous like D4 Patchnote post. It's always the same link. And then D3 has like its own blog post. Burning and deserted underpass, aware. Guys, by the way, I think I'm gonna go after this run. It's 1 AM. I'll be streaming probably way earlier tomorrow, actually. I've been kind of like going late last few days. I'm planning to reset my sleep cycle a little bit. So I'm gonna be working on some stuff and then come back later. Shadow, burning, bleed, poison on the dot affixes. Yeah, it seems like that might be true. Burn definitely hurts, but maybe it's just like placebo. So you got this, and the defeat one is also here. What's my scroll strategy for AoZ? You have only 25. Yeah, I also have around that number because I wasted like 20 or so on Lilith for the blue rogue. Let's just hope it's enough. I mean, what can I do? I guess you gotta be careful of how often you use them. Yeah, if I run out, tough luck.
You can still use these.
Alright guys, I'm going. So, hope you enjoyed the stream everyone. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's see if we can raid someone. Also, bye to you crowd. It's nice to have you here. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Gonna raid Rax or something. Gonna raid Rax. So, have a good one, guys. It's 1 AM here, yes. I'm gonna be working on the final Maxwell stuff and then some videos. And then I'll be back. I'm gonna come back early tomorrow. So probably in something like 11, 12 hours maximum. Probably earlier. So have a good one, guys.